Hey everybody, and welcome. I got some more content for you today. Is it good? It's microwaved. I'll zap it for you real quick. Add another 30 seconds. Hope you all having a nice week. It's almost middle of the week. We're back with a repeat. Because one day of Farthest Frontier wasn't enough. 2 days wasn't enough. Now the game's out, and we're gonna play it again. And we're gonna pretend like we've never played it before. We're gonna start a brand new settlement, and you guys are gonna be like pogging out at all the cool mechanics that you didn't know were in the game. You're gonna be like, is this like Banished? I'm gonna be like, kinda, but look at all the different features. And you're gonna go, whoa, it's farming? That's so cool. You're gonna be like seeing it for the first time. Speaking of seeing for the first time, chat, every day that I'm here, it's like I'm seeing you again for the first time. Chat, your different rainbow color names are beautiful today. Has anyone told you that? You have so many different variations. Blue, light blue, dark blue, purple, red and orange. Look at you. It's majestic. Anyways, I wasn't feeling particularly allergic to anything until like this actual very second. So I honestly do think that you're the difference maker. I think you're the reason. What do you want from us? I want you to sit right there and don't move for 60 straight seconds. Don't speak. Don't talk to your neighbors. No whispers. While I get my allergy medicine. Okay, we're back. Administered. Welcome, beginning of stream subs. What's up, Felix? Already getting down in chat with the little alien please action for 17 months. Yo. Keith Love says, thanks for all the streaming. Hey, thanks for coming back. Chat, this is day. I don't know what day it is. Okay, I've lost count. I believe it's day 10 out of 11. I think we streamed 10 out of 11 days. Streaming is all I know. Now, I expect by this point, some of you will have already purchased this game, and therefore backseating is maybe now possible, because some of you hopped on this train and haven't hopped off. And you're like, you know what, I want to play on one monitor and watch someone else play on the other monitor. That's how crazy addicted I am to this. It's got to be at least a few of you. Hey, okay, we're back. I got Pokemon, I got coffee. I'm gonna boop that dog on the nose. What are you doing? What are you looking at? I'm ready to optimize the fun away. It's a good way to put it, yes. I've never needed to play a game. To Jeff. Also true. I bought Clanfolk, had too much fun, I refused to buy another Etalyx game. Clanfolk is also a game that weirdly feels like it's in the same genre, even though it is a totally different experience. So, I'd recommend both of these, actually. I'm not sure if there was a release date patch for Farthest Frontier today or not. So, we'll see if it's, got any optimization changes or really anything, because there was a release date candidate. I'm assuming there was an update. I can't really see if there was a history of downloads for this game, but I did read online that some streamers, content creators said that the release date was a little bit smoother. We'll see. I tried to avoid playing and watching the same game. It gets confusing with audio cues. That's true. You can always mute one. It depends on the game. Certain strategy games you can play while the other person's playing, and it's not a big deal. Just mute your music so you don't have overlapping, like, soundtracks. So that's definitely viable. But thanks again, Keith Love, for 30 months. Barkley says, hello, Mr. Streamer. Please acknowledge my subscription. I acknowledge you, Barkley a third. That was super nice of you. Brigador also is back for a 22nd month. Hi, Brigador. I don't know if Farthest Frontier got patched today, but you know what did get patched? Elden Ring. Why aren't we playing that? Oh, hi. Hello, Malabode. Autonomy with the dapper wave. Midas looks so comfy in his doggy bed. He loves his new bed. It's his favorite bed. Has there been a cat stream yet? No, there has not been a cat stream yet. But there will be, eventually. The problem with the cat stream is, you can get the cats in, but I don't know if you can get the cats out. Too many nooks and crannies. I might need assistance for that. But anyways. It is 2:30, just after 2:30 p.m. here in Las Vegas. The temperature today is 96 degrees. And it's supposed to rain. That's really hot rain. Nice and toasty. But yeah, speaking of all the streams that we've got queued up this week, there should be, finally, the promised Cult Simulator. No, not Cult Simulator. Cult of the Lamb. Lamb Cult Simulator, yes. Lamb Cult Simulator is coming out actually this week, and I'm very much looking forward to that. I also just heard something crash distantly, which means that, speaking of cat stream, cats are having their own stream right now. I just heard something hit the ground. No idea what it was, but it's there somewhere. We got a month's worth of rain in 72 hours here. We got actually a few inches put back into Lake Mead. How much rain has Vegas gotten? That's a terrible question, but they know. I don't want my climate averages. But it rained like 5 days in a row, which is unheard of here. Chat, you come here to talk about the weather? I got a weather forecast for you. Gaming. If you can guess which Pokemon is, let's see. What if I get... No, no guessing. What is this Pokemon? Has a different... Which Pokemon is this? What is this? It looks like a Mario flower. What is that? That's Voltorb. That's Pikachu with a spike. That's Bellsprout? That doesn't look like Bellsprout. Video games. Snide, you don't come here for video games. You come here for puzzles, I think. Puzzles and finding the hidden meaning of game titles. That sounds more like it. But I guess it's Bellsprout, chat. Angry Bellsprout. 1995 Bellsprout. How does the fan work? Does the weird shape make the wind flow better? No, it actually gets in the way of the airflow. But it's a bladeless fan. The bottom intake has an air filter so that allergens get caught in the filter, and then it pushes air via, I guess, some kind of turbine fan in that container up, and it releases it through slits that are inside of the big oval, and then pushes it forward. It's actually not that great for airflow. I mostly just have it for filtering air, for the aforementioned allergies. Good evening all. Hello, Megawar. While you played video games, I studied the bladeless fan. Chad, I finally got TV hooked up last night. At last. I got PlayStation 5, I got speakers, I got subwoofer, I got Switch. At last. And what did I do first with my new old TV? That's right. I watched Dragon Ball Kai. Perfect timing. So loud. Alright, I'll turn the volume back up once we get back in, because the menu music is way louder than everything else. Do you have surround sound? I have a 2.1 setup. So I have two front speakers that I've had since 2017, but they're actually really good, and then a Bluetooth subwoofer. It's worked really well. They've been, like, honestly, I've been super happy with all of the quote-unquote surround sound, or at least fancy speakers that I've ever bought, because the ones that I use for this computer, I have had, it's a Logitech 5.1 setup that I bought that was really pricey, and I'm not bragging. What I'm trying to say is it was really pricey in 2006 money. So, like, think about how good of a deal I got, because it still works today. I still use it 16 years later. And in 2022 money, considering inflation, I got a steal, you know? It was probably just like $200 or something for the whole 5.1 setup. Anybody know when Frostpunk 2 comes out? I don't think there's a release date yet. Not yet. Anyways, what's up everybody else? Franboo, Chillin' Sicilian is here. Hello, Jormbrand, and not good at this. Orbital, we'll get some RimWorld in at some point. Crystal XO, welcome. The Dark, Anti-Ordinary, Platypus Pelt, and Snide, and Cryocrat, and more besides. Welcome, everybody. We're starting over because the colony basically death spiraled yesterday, and the game just came out today, so I thought it'd be a good idea to just start a new colony because people are becoming aware of its existence, checking Steam. What is this game? Exactly. Just like you, actually, 94. Just like you. People are coming in, they don't know what's going on, but they saw the game, people are playing it, or maybe they saw it on early access page, and they're like, what is this? So it's a good time to reset the board anyways. Because the last colony was good, but it wasn't great. And we needed to have some knowledge that we currently have that we didn't have in order to avoid disaster. I saw Splattercat, but never saw someone really play it. You got to see like a good preview? Splat probably played this like a month ago. Pacifist mode? There are customizable difficulty settings. So there's 3 difficulties right now. And there's early, medium, and hard. But you can really go in and do some advanced settings. And then you get control over 4 different variables. How many resources there are. How much illness there is. How much wildlife there is. And then how many raiders attack you. So I'm pretty happy, honestly, with the difficulty that we were playing on before. Trailblazer seemed pretty balanced. There was a good amount of illness, a decent amount of raids. I'm not really ready to bump it up to like hard mode until I've gotten through the available content. Because yeah, let me just see what this says. To go to Vanquisher, you lose 2 initial villagers, you lose 5 months of food, you lose stockpiles of weapons and arrows. For maladies, the chance for diseases to spread to other villagers is not lowered. Wildlife goes from deer average to rare. Boar become plentiful instead of average. Wolves become plentiful, and then bears go from rare to average. So you're getting attacked by a wildlife all the time. And then raiders go from occasionally invade your settlement, wreak havoc, and steal goods, and occasionally demand payment for settling on their lands, lest your settlement be razed. That's local lords. To organized groups of elite raiders have been seen in the area. You've been known to attack with reckless... Oh, they've been known to attack you with reckless abandon, seeking glory on the battlefield. And then local lords are particularly brutal and do not take kindly to those that would squat on their lands. Do not expect your presence to go unnoticed. I feel like all these are doable except difficult raiders. Like, I feel like these are all doable, but this one sounds awful. But I also don't want to have to explain to everybody who comes in that I'm playing on 3/4 Vanquisher difficulty. So, I'm not exactly sure where I want the difficulty to fall. Because I don't really mind these. But this one sounds rough. Chat, we have 2 options. Prove something to you and just go all in on Vanquisher and probably lose the game faster just because we're stubborn, or just do what we did yesterday and play straight up Trailblazer. I am going to come up with a map seed now. The map seed will be called... I think we also played large map yesterday. And we are going to play on a random map. It varies significantly between mountains and flatland, lakes, dry land, and mixes of biomes. Environmental difficulty does get skewed because of this, but I like it this way. Okay, let's do... Let's go Jello Harmonica. As our seed. Nobody's ever done that before. Nobody's put both of those together. Trailblazer, let's have some fun. Vanquisher, I want everything. I want it all. Alright, we'll do Trailblazers so I don't have to, like, totally min-max. Because I still need to learn some things, and I still need to learn Tier 3. Because that was its own... I mean, it was difficult enough where I lost the colony yesterday, so...
Life can be harsh everywhere.
Excuse me.
But in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave. That we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. But this wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
Okay. I like how they're all like, we were tired of being raided and taxed, starving to death as the nobles feasted. We will go out onto the frontier, where we will starve and be raided and freeze to death of our own accord. I won't have any noble put me in my place. No, I prefer to just do all of those things myself, thank you. I don't need some taxman to do it for me. Okay. So, we start with absolutely nothing, and there was a couple people asking what this game was. It's a survival colony builder where you have to create a town, a settlement from nothing in the wilderness, amongst the trees and the weeds and the brush and the wild animals, and try and sort of tame all of that by building a civilization, more or less. Chopping trees, making firewood, churning natural resources, and all the good things that go alongside that. Most of the gameplay is going to come down to just building buildings and creating logistic infrastructure where resources are gathered and then processed and then possibly sold or used. And you're managing the number of people doing each job and trying to make sure you're taking new people in to do said jobs while also keeping them fed. It's a difficult balance. Survey the land your villagers have explored and choose a promising site to construct your town center. It's important to choose a location that's near the resources you need to build a successful settlement, things like clay, iron, and potential food sources. Okay, so we have a job to do. I need to do two things. I can't save here, so I'm just going to hope that I can open my frame capper and it doesn't crash the game, unless the devs have graciously added a frame rate limiter into the settings. I see there's a background FPS and it's a 60 hertz setting, but it doesn't actually limit the frames. Also, I feel like this text is harder to read than it was before. Okay, we got our frame limiter now, so it should look good to you. Ooh, big mountains. Interesting. Okay, we are in like an alpine, very snow-capped, dense forest. The land here is incredibly hilly. We can also re-roll the map if we want. The biggest problem that I have here is there's no lakes, no natural bodies of water. I do see some deer. So what I'm looking for right now are these like bigger green circles with the arrows. I'm trying to see how many deer around here, because we got to get food, and there's some foraging to be done with birds' nests and berries and stuff. There's a bunch of boars. 2 wolf dens side by side. Yikes. That is tough. There's some more deer. They're kind of... Okay, double deer that way. Double deer and lots of things to forage in this little area. And there's... I don't know, we may have already seen that one, but there's some deer. There's some boar. I think boar are a little bit more aggressive and will attack you. Okay, so there are quite a few deer patches here, which is good because you need deer early game for hides. He hides for clothes and shoes. Hello needs some toast. What's up, Bucky and Private Peepo and Breezy Meow? Twitch compression is struggling with this one. It's probably better if, like, it's really bad if you're not on source. If you're watching this game not on source, is going to be extremely bad. But yeah, scrolling the map on these types of games always has some artifacting. It'll smoothen out once we kind of get to building. I think it's also better when my webcam's not here for some reason. But that is the downside of only getting to use 6 megabits per second. I don't know. My first thought is this map is going to be really tough to build on because look at the lack of flat. See how those squares are red here? There's very few spaces to actually build even a 5x5 building. We can do some basic flattening of the earth, but I think I'm just gonna re-roll because, like, I feel like 75% of this is currently unbuildable. This would be a good challenge. Unless we built, like, up here, and there's not a lot of space. Let's look at some overlays, too, like fertility. That might help with the compression, actually. So this is incredibly fertile down here, but again, unbuildable. Then I think I'm just gonna re-roll. A little too tough. Fun fact, when loading a new game, whatever is happening is making my computer work so hard that it's lagging. Oh, hang on. We can't do this while DX Story's open. I think it's too late. Too late. Chat, you gotta remind me to close DX Story. Oh, did I get it in time? I may have. Anyway, it's lagging chat, so your animated emotes are like at 3 frames per second. Hey, Tao, close DX Story. Hey, thanks for the reminder. That was so nice of you. Oh, pump it. Pump it. Anyway, I'm very excited, actually, to start a new map here. This game got me when I wasn't really expecting it to kind of hook me in as much as it did. And of course, the best way to hook me into a game that I'm having fun with is to soundly defeat me at the end of the last stream and make me reset so that I can prove that I'm a real gamer afterward. Why are you talking like... Emotes look fine for me. Yes, I know. I said they were lagging the game was lagging my computer. Unless you're on my computer, then they should look fine for you. Are you on my chat? Are you guys on my computer? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, let's try this. Let's take a different look at a different map. Hello, Mad Decent. What's up? All right, we still. Ooh, it's a huge mountain, chat. Look at this mountain. Massive. This is okay. Please let this map be good because that's a really nice landmark. Still no lakes. As far as the eye can see. We can also explore the map and move, but I don't think... Check, can you even move the town center once you build it? Okay, let's take a look over here because we got deer. We're gonna need more than... There's a second patch of deer. Some good fertility soil, maybe for some farms. There's a third deer. On a lake! Okay, we've got a big lake. It's only got one shoal of fish, so it's not going to be super productive as far as food goes, but then there's another deer. This looks like a really solid map roll. If we can get some natural resources in. There's some boar on the other side of the mountain. The mountain itself is covered in iron ore. We will literally never run out of iron ore unless we play this game to the heat death of the universe with this much iron ore. There's iron all over it. We just have to get to the point where we can actually use it. That's the hard part. Okay, so iron is well accounted for. How about the rest of the resources? Choosing your starting location is the most important decision you make in the game, so just bear with me while I figure out what to do. Okay, we also need... desirability doesn't matter right now. Water does. Okay, good groundwater over here, good groundwater throughout this. This seems like probably the area we want to start in. I just need to, like, find more natural resources. Okay, so we got some clay, which I should be able to see. There's 1,100 clay in that deposit. Ooh, there's another one with 1,100 clay in that deposit. Okay, so 2 clay, that's good. We want sand, and if we're lucky, coal. We may have to just, like, travel to get sand. Sand, it's also tough to find individual icons sometimes when you're just looking for one thing. And again, we might just be able to explore and it's just off map in one direction or the other, so that's possible too. But I don't see any sand so far. We might be able to trade. There's more clay and iron. Okay. I still think we just go... Oh, there's sand. That is inconveniently located. But it is technically on the map. Alright, so I definitely want to settle somewhere that is... both close-ish to the mountain for later. Like, I think right here looks so good, though. Because look at all the farmland. Super fertile. We're pretty close to the lake. We can have a few fishing huts there. Let's take a look where the deer is. Again, there's deer here. Deer there. Okay, that's 2. And deer there. 3 separate spots for deer. All right, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, so you definitely don't want to build your town center on top of the most fertile. I think we're just going to reserve this whole area for farms, like right in here, because the thing I learned last time is I did not have enough farms. Some fertile land could be used for the arbor and such as well. Okay, this is a little bumpy and hilly. Yeah, I think it's got to be probably like town center here, residential down here, farms up here, and then industrial. I don't know. Industrial's just, we're just going to have to figure that out. Let's rotate this around. Because I think facing the mountain and facing the lake looks good. And I'm just going to kind of eyeball a pseudo middle spot, but far enough away because I want to be able to build some industrial buildings around the town center and then still have, it's not going to be in the middle of this patch. Because I want to leave some room for, like I said, the industrial buildings in an array around it. This looks good. Whew. Sick location. He's still in the farthest frontier. I am, yes, I am. All right, we're instantly going to pause because we have a lot to do. Yo, what's up? Also, Bespin Cop pumping it in chat for 32 months. Thanks for the pump it sub. And Uzu says, Dad, come back from the store, please. No. I'm out buying more board games. I didn't check that when I placed my town. I just tried to find flat land. Well, hopefully you were able to find some fertility and some good water there too. But thanks, Uzus. When's this man gonna rest? I'm never gonna rest. I got more games I need to play. We gotta play Cult of the Lamb this week too, but this one just came out today, and it was too much fun yesterday. So we need firewood and we need housing. So we got to see a whole lot of the scouted surrounding area, but now we have like sort of a fog of war. So we have to do some manual exploration to make our way out there. But we should be pretty close to the aforementioned deer, right on the edges of both of those. So you know what we're gonna have to do. We gotta make an aesthetically pleasing settlement again, but we have some steps that we can take before we get to that point. So we come here with 12 people, 6 adults, 6 adolescents, but they can all work, and they're gonna need homes, and they're gonna need firewood and shelter from the elements so they don't die of exposure. We are just gonna start by harvesting just some trees for now, because I know for a fact that we're gonna build in the immediate area around here, so we're gonna just harvest the most immediate trees, and then we're gonna get like just a couple of these big rocks. That'll give them plenty to do. They're very unhappy right now, but I can tell why. It's very obvious. They've been on a long road to get here. They lost many of their friends and loved ones along the way. Now that they are here, they have to pray that the omnipotent, omniscient God that is me, their streamer overlord, actually builds them something besides circular, symmetrical, geometric shaped roads. And actually give them resources and supplies, you know? Easier said than done. Have you bought any board games recently? Not super recently. The last one I got was Marvel, Marvel Champions, but I haven't gotten to play it yet. It's a living card game. Living card game similar to how the Lord of the Rings living card game is, similar to the, what do you call it? The Cthulhu one. Arkham LCG. Similar to the Arkham LCG. Champions is good. Yeah, I heard Champions is really, really good. But I'm hoping to play that sometime soon-ish. Not immediately, but soon. I gotta read the rules first and carve out some time. But those are the last ones I got. Buy the Dune board game. Which one? There's like 4 of them. But actually, the Dune board game is supposed to be incredible. It's just that it takes about 8 hours to play. And has a gigantic rule book. So, we've got 16 out of the 18 logs that go here. I'm gonna go ahead and just... I don't know if prioritizing the town center is actually doing anything right now. I think they're just taking some time. These are big trees, I think. Because this is taking a team effort here. But we're gonna start setting up. We've got 9 months of food in storage, and most of that is on this ox-drawn cart. So these are the resources that we brought with us to start the settlement. We got 20 tools. Tools facilitate jobs and make us perform those jobs very efficiently. Running out of tools is very bad. We have some basic weapons, bows and arrows to fend off predators, because we're not going to be raided for a while, I don't think. 150 smoked meat that'll last a decent length of time, some root veggies, and then some basic stone that we brought with us. All right, they just finished putting in the last of the logs. So with that, we have ourselves the Jello harmonica. Wait, is that what I named the base? I thought that was just the name of the seed. I thought I was picking a map seed. That's the name of our settlement, is Jello harmonica. The rulebook isn't that gigantic. It's like 40 pages with big font. 40 pages is big for a board game rulebook, okay? And I played some big ones. It's not huge, it's just big. Community health. Villagers are suffering exposure and could experience frostbite or even death. They have no shelter or cleanliness at all. It shall be a mighty city, Jello Harmonica. You must live with your mistake. I shall. I shall. It's a fantastic town name. Alright, well now that we actually have a town center, we can get to work. I'm very excited for this. The starting a new colony for me is the best, as good as it gets, let's say. Like, I just want this place to thrive. I don't know if we can do dual roads that go side by side. I kind of want to experiment with that. Like having one, because what I did before was I kind of traced an outline around the town center. And instead of that, I kind of want to try having some, what do you call like a main street, I guess. Talks, what board game would you recommend the most? That's a big question. I need more context. How many players and how experienced with board games are they? I was talking about building the village center here, so I'd like to build a main street through these rocks. But I want to see if it's possible to build a 2-lane, like, highway. No, it doesn't seem like it is. The game does not like putting 2 roads side by side for some reason. So, with that in mind, we'll do things a little different. Basic. Okay, you answered one of the 2 qualifiers that I was asking for flying potatoes. The second part was how many players? Or at least, like, what player range? Because basic has a lot of answers. Let's try this instead. We're just gonna get fancy, because I know that there was like a cobblestone plaza. We're gonna build a road here. And then the 2-lane is gonna stretch out like this. It's just gonna be wide, and we can do a cobblestone plaza in between. I don't want to go ham, but they're going to have to... How big is this rock? 63 stone. See, it's going to take so long to dig through there that I'm going to try to just go through the small one instead. Alright, the early stages of planning this are difficult. The nice thing is, in Farthest Frontier, you can move and relocate most buildings without paying extra resources. So as long as the roads are vaguely where I want them to be, we can just get some basic houses in and then move them. And it's no problem. So I do like that I don't have to panic too much about placement here. So this is gonna be how it starts. I know it looks ugly, but you just have to trust me. But we have 9 months, so we should have time to get these houses up and then acquire some more food. We may also want to just simply clear additional, or harvest additional trees that are sort of gonna be in the way. Also give us some logs and resources to play with. Is this guy still in the character creator? I'm still in the settlement creator, yeah. Noob level at board games, good knowledge of video game RPGs, 4 players, thanks. Let me consult. Let me consult. I wish the game audio played in the background. Hmm. I can't find my list. I have a list of games that I own somewhere and I can't find them. Cosmic Encounter is fun with 4. That's not the first board game that I would tell someone to play who's looking for basic, though. Ticket to Ride, I think, is too basic for somebody who's like, I really like RPGs. Dead of Winter is fun with 4. I thought Dead of Winter was okay. That's just my opinion. Hold on, let me... Chad, I gotta... Actually, I just remembered. I took a picture of all the board games that I have. I gotta find it, though. This is an important recommendation. Very important. I gotta stop everything I'm doing to figure out what is the best board game for this specific scenario. How competitive are you? Small World might be a good starter game. That's actually what I was thinking. If you're very competitive, Small World might be a good one. If you're not very competitive, but you still enjoy decision making, I would say Dominion. Yeah, Dominion would be a good one if you like cards. I think those are good choices by chat, and I was thinking them myself. If you like working together, you might like Pandemic. If you enjoy cooperative, Pandemic. The one that I would actually pick is really difficult to find now. It's out of print, I think, and it's called Stone Age. It's a really fun worker placement game. Much like this, like Stone Age is the caveman version of a board game version of this game. Where you have a few cavemen and you have to like spend each turn deciding how you want to make them do stuff. They can go gather stone, they can go gather wood, they can go look for gold. They can have babies. Stone Age is a fantastic game and really good for that. Like, it's basic, but it's advanced at the same time. I would play it with people who are experienced or new to board games alike. It's just really hard to find that game. I just happen to have a copy from years ago. I actually got to play Stone Age again recently with some friends and had a really good time. It holds up super well. Firewood is low. We got our 4 houses built, though. This frontier looks even farther than the last one. That is hopefully the case, yes. We need to get so far that the raiders can't get to us. Now, we got our basic houses. I'm not happy with the road, so before future me forgets how I wanted this road to look, I'm gonna go ahead and... We can actually dodge the huge rock, which is nice. We're gonna have way more stone than we need right now, so I'm hoping that doesn't turn into a problem. I'm gonna remove this as a target for now, because there's just so much stone. More people await word to join your settlement. Amass a 4-month supply of food and 6 houses. You got it. But this is gonna be our main street. How far down is it gonna go, though? That's honestly as far as we want. I could probably just count an arbitrary number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think 15 spaces is good. Like to there. Counting it, chat, counting is hard. Hold on. So this should be the 16th space. Okay, if I got that right, there should be 15 empty spaces between these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Check. Okay, yeah, we'll just take 15. This will be kind of a main street. And I want to maybe have similar windmill-style double lanes branch off from the sides and then connect them with rounded circular streets. Have you played this game much yet? This is my 3rd stream of the game. I just lost a colony yesterday that had a bit of a death spiral. So I've played a bit pre-release, yeah. I've wanted to play Le Havre. That's a board game that I've wanted to play for a long time. I think they're reprinting Stone Age. That would be excellent. A reprint is sorely needed. It's a good game. All right, let's get 1 extra house. Villagers stricken with dehydration. I know why. Because you guys need a well, which I will get for you immediately. So I realize that there's not really a good water bonus here. I'm not super concerned with the location of the well at this juncture because I just want it to be close to where everybody is located. And I also want it to be built as fast as possible, and I didn't really realize what this button does, but this tells me how many workers are assigned to make this happen. So we're going to assign 4 workers to get that built as soon as humanly possible, so that they don't die of dehydration, and then we're going to start producing food because we are running out of food stores. So our first bet is actually these deer back there. So let's get them a firewood splitter and a nice hunting lodge. So the firewood splitter is noisy and ugly and is generally not appreciated by the villagers themselves. So I realize this is too many roads. We're wasting time on roads. But that's who I am, deep down in my soul. We made Magnemite. We made Magnemite. All right, I'm just gonna get a little basic firewood splitter built into this little nook. And then we need to start hunting so we can produce food. Actually, we could just start with a forager shack. Foragers can store food items collected from the environment around the village, and provide essential resources like fruit to avoid scurvy and herbs for medicines or the preparation of food. So I'm looking around, and I'm assuming that greens are edible. Yes, good food source. We got greens, got lots of blueberries there. So what's nice in Farthest Frontiers, you do not have to build the forager shack where the yellow circle is covering all of the different resources that you want to harvest. You can actually build it wherever you want and then move the circle, the harvesting circle, after the fact. So we're just going to start across the street from the firewood splitter. And we still have 5 months of food, so I don't think we need to overly rush. This well has run dry. What does that mean? I just built it. It has a 63% water bonus capacity. I literally just dug this with a 50% bonus. I guess there's no water here. My favorite board game is Keyflower. I haven't played Keyflower. Squipsy. Dominion had way too many expansions. I don't think you need the expansions for it to be fun. Like, it's still producing water. So I think when it says it's run dry, I think it just means that it's low on capacity right now, because there's still water in here. A villager is being attacked by a predator. Oh no. I need backup. Please don't kill my villager straight. Oh my god, move the other villagers block them in! No! Come on! This is the earliest death I have ever seen. They left them to die. Pushed them into the wolf. Now I gotta build the earliest graveyard ever. I don't have a plan for where a graveyard should go right now. I can't let the body rot and infect everybody and get them all sick and stuff. That's not good either. I haven't gotten to... I thought I was gonna have more time. That's the frontier, baby. It's dangerous. Can you even move a cemetery after the fact? I think I'm just gonna do this. I think I'm just gonna build the smallest cemetery possible. And then if we need to destroy it later, we can. Like, you can build a 3x3 cemetery and that's it. We'll just build the tiniest cemetery allowed. Hang on. Yeah, I know. Villager was killed by a predator. Caradoc was cut down by predators as he carried out his duties for the town as a builder. Those who knew him well mourn the loss and fear who may be next, unless something is done to better defend the town. That was all your fault, everybody. You all did this. Chad, I actually wouldn't mind trying to name the villagers after you guys, but I don't know how to get a list of villager names. So it would not be easy to track down, so I'm not gonna do it. Because once I get 150 villagers, if there's not a list of people, I can't do it. This game worth buying? You be the judge, Sour Power. This is was originally a preview copy provided by the developers. But if you like strategy builders and you don't mind early access, rough edges, then you might like it. But maybe stick around for a few minutes and see if you like it or not. Okay, nobody's dying of dehydration. There is some low amount of water in the well. Hopefully it's enough for everybody. I think there was initially just a run on the well because they take water and foodstuffs back to their homes when they pick a place to live. And so they go stockpile it in there, so it made it look like there wasn't very much water. This town is doomed. No, it's not. This is gonna be a godly town, okay? It's gonna look beautiful. Is it released or released into early access? It's released into early access literally today. Hype for this game. What's up? Game Genie? How's it going? But anyway, basically, chat, here's the thing. If you like city builders, town builders, and you don't like early access, you probably have a crisis of philosophy and morals on a daily basis, because the two ideals are not compatible. You can't dislike early access and like city and town builders. It's just not possible. Every single city or town builder nowadays is early access first. All of them. They all got to start somewhere, because the only quote-unquote AAA logistics simulator left is Anno, and SimCity wasn't. SimCity called, Draco. They said, wake up from your coma. It's 2013. That was 8 years ago. City Skylines was also not AAA and had a long development cycle. Tropico I would not consider AAA, and that's pretty much all there is. Don't you dare come in here with your ad hominem attacks. With your tier 3 subs. What's up, Fira? Thanks for 5 subs in 1. I appreciate the 33 months. And thanks for supporting the stream all this time. Much appreciated. Honestly, this game's more cohesive than most other early access games I've seen. Yeah, it seems pretty put together. It just needs some like visual, like graphic performance optimizations and the quality of life things we've talked about before. Okay, we just built a firewood splitter. We only need 1 firewood splitter right now. They take logs, turn them into firewood so that we can heat our homes. But guess what? We don't have any firewood. And also food stocks are getting low. So we have some emergency sort of building crises that we need to take care of. Let's start by harvesting trees for the firewood splitter, of course. That's a good step. Second is going to be doubling down on food production because we just got our forager shack up. That's the other building next to the firewood splitter. And now we have to choose where the forager is going to gather. So let's move their build area. And we're looking at the foraging sources at the bottom. And what we want is the most icons possible. And we want them to have the most green arrows possible. So green arrows is quantity of said item. And sometimes you might want edible food, like berries and greens. Sometimes you might want herbs for medicinal purposes. Sometimes you might want, I think willow is another thing you can gather, which is a crafting resource. So you just need to kind of learn the different icons. This one looks really good. There's eggs, there's nuts, there's berries, and there's greens. Lots of food. So that's a good little yellow circle gather zone. So hopefully we can start picking that. Now, I remember there is a lake. And the lake, I think, is... Let's do a little exploration, because I've already gotten a little turned around. So we're going to set an exploration point here and here and here. And send somebody out. Now, food-wise, we can do more than just a forager shack. So the fishing shack is what I want. But we're going to go ahead and do the hunting cabin, because there's some deer back over here. So for the time being, I'm just going to shove this in the middle of the houses. And then we're also going to need a smokehouse once they start hunting in order to process the meat. Did Etalyx move recently? Changsto, I can see that you haven't been here in at least 10 streams. Welcome back. Send somebody out to get eaten by wolves. We have actually boars on this map. I don't know if we saw any wolves on the way in. But yes, I did move recently, as evidenced by the giant cardboard boxes behind me. Still in Las Vegas, though. Just a new place. Firewood is low. Yep, we need the wood. We're cutting it down. We need more people. Okay, I think, yes, Chad, we found a sand pit close by that I did not see the first go around. That's fantastic. How fake is Pawn Stars? It's a real store that you can actually visit. It is 100% physical property and not CG. Uh-oh. That's not good. What? If I lose 2 villagers to wolves this early in the game, we're gonna have a problem. All right, we're in business. Ring the bell. No, we're just gonna fight. So you can actually take control of your villagers and make them help each other out. And you also will get soldiers in order to defend your town against raiders, and you can manual control them too. You have to be careful not to get them in over their head, basically. Okay, our forager is doing good. We've started producing, looks like we've been gathering nuts primarily. The hunter cabin is going up right now. It just needs a few more logs. Logs are extremely hard to come by for us at the moment because we're using them as our primary building material and also needing to chop them up into firewood. So sooner than later, we're going to start using planks to build most of the advanced buildings. And that's when we're going to need even more logs. So the number of trees, we're basically going to be steadily expanding outwards. So forest, being surrounded by a forest is a good thing at the beginning of the game. I'm looking at chat. Would you say this is worth a buy in its current state? I can't make that decision for you. And also, I didn't buy the game. This is a preview code that I got from the devs. But let's just say I wouldn't stream it 3 times in a row unless there was something worth playing for me. It was I guess 2 in a row, but 3 times total. I don't stream games multiple times that I don't like. Let's put it like that. Unless it's RimWorld Randy Random, losing is fun. All right, so there's some deer here. So the hunters have a bow. They have some arrows. Their health is not looking fantastic. Craig. It's a good name, Craig. Someone asked, how do you arm the peasants? If their job dictates that they have weapons, they'll get weapons on their own. If their job doesn't dictate that they have weapons, I don't think you can just give the villagers randomly bows and arrows. But I could be wrong. They need to be either a hunter or a soldier, I believe. And then you just have to have the weapons in your stockpile, then they'll go get them. I got it today and it's fun, worth the price tag in my opinion. Glad you're having fun, Veninator. Are there bridges in this game or can you cross water at all? I don't think you can build bridges that I've seen. But I don't know. That would be an interesting challenge. The good news is that means raiders can't cross the water either. So you have some natural defense. So look on the bright side there. So now that we're gathering carcasses and thus raw meats, we need to smoke the meat. Smokehouse dries and cures meat and fish, greatly extending how long the foods will keep before spoiling. A constant supply of firewood is required, and it is a stinky building not to be built near people. So I'm gonna send this over here for now. We're gonna end up having to move this building later. But we have a decent little stockpile of logs. We got some firewood going. We got a bunch of stone. And we're balancing the books on food as well. So what we need, they said we needed 6 houses, and then we can get some more people in here. I think that's a good goal to shoot for right now. This is not how the town is gonna look with just a line of houses. I'm just getting them down so that we can get the people that we need to progress. If Etalyx were on Pawn Stars, how much would they buy him for? I don't know. If you were the owner of the shop, Ike, probably $0, considering I see that Prime Crown icon badge next to your name, and yet you're not a sub. So what's up with that? Best you can do is $0, apparently. It's too bad. I'm just kidding. In fact, here. I don't want it to ever be said that I pressured random chatters to subscribe to my channel. So there you go. Okay? Now I don't have to feel guilty if and when you did subscribe to my channel. Starblade, thanks for the 11 months. Who says, yo, what's up, Starblade? Thanks for the T1 sub. Welcome. That one wasn't from me. So I appreciate that one. Also, hey, thanks to Etalyx for gifting a sub to Ike Gotti. Wow. Our community is so great and so generous. Thank you so much, Etalyx, for that gift sub. Amazing. Chad, it's almost winter. We're about to have our first winter. We do have 6 months worth of food stores now, so things are going pretty well. We need to check 2 things. Number 1, if we can get... How many months do we need for more people to show up? I think they said more people would show up if we had 6 months of food and enough housing. But like, with a gatherer and Where did 3 months of food go? Two things. Let's explore this way instead. Because I think the fish are over there. We have room for 24 citizens. So we have plenty of housing space. We just, like, need to support them with food. So the forager shack's doing fantastic. Our hunter cabin is got 50 meat in the last year. We're getting pelts and tallow now, which we're gonna need for crafting later on. The deer population looks pretty solid. Lots of deer here. Your community is super generous for real, though. I've been gifted like 8 times. Chat, collectively, some of you are not, but collectively, is an incredibly kind, generous, loving, easily sucked up to, egotistical community, you know? They just crave any kind words, attention, niceties, acknowledgement, like jangling keys. And then they'll start smiling. And then they'll just start smiling and they can't stop. What was the question? Chat, what's his strat for this run? I noticed his road and build placement seems specific. I'm gonna make basically main streets in the future where... Okay, first of all, hang on. We have 7 people who want to immigrate. I will accept them very happily. We need those helpers. But I'm making main streets where we're gonna fill...
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
the middle in with cobble and build off of it into branching sort of a circular compass. I don't know, you'll see. Okay, just wait. Just wait. I'm excited to have these new people. So here's what you do with the new people. So we got a profession list. There's 14 laborers. I want to have like at least 5 builders at any given time. And I also want to do what I said. Well, never mind. I don't want to do what I said. I don't want to disable all these slots, but I don't need 2 people splitting firewood right now. We need more trees harvested. So let's work on that. And then there's a lake up here that I would very much like to build towards. A bustling market would help generate gold and attract new settlers to our growing town. Market stock houses and generate gold based on the number of houses in the work area. Who just gifted subs? Anexi's gifting 10 community subs. What up? Thanks for the gift subs. And Anexi said something. My praise, please. No. I will not praise you, Anexis. I will, however, congratulate Nummy Muffin, Arian, Chaotic Clown, Kraspu, Dumpster Jedi, Cheridine, Heishkat, Stan Brule, Steve Brule's brother, Toe Tag, and Jake. Lots of first-timers and some 12 and 18-monthers in there, too. Welcome, and congratulations. If you got a gift sub, enjoy your 30 days with no ads. Marky Mark Aurelius gifted us up to Squipsy, who's begging in chat for subs. Absolutely begging for a 9th month. And then Cryocrat says, almost forgot to pay my streamer taxes. Or to make Bezos pay my streamer taxes. That's understandable. Thanks for paying on time. What is people's favorite enhancement to this game type? Mine is the ability to reroll or restart maps. Such a great feature. All right, Dev, Potate Life. Listen, that's the Dev sniffer. I can smell you. Trying to get people to come in and then you're gonna take screenshots of their chat and then put that on the back of the box. What's everyone's favorite new feature in this game? Go. I'm just kidding. I do like the ability to reroll the map from the menu. Mine would just be being able to move every single, well, 95% of all the buildings with no need to salvage them and only get 50% of my resources back. Moving buildings is integral to me. I don't know if that's like brand new, but it feels new to me because I feel like most games punish you for not building everything perfectly on the first try. Chat, somebody died. I had to build a graveyard because someone was killed by a wolf immediately. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, that should be good. And this is gonna go, it doesn't matter where this goes now, but it's gonna end up going to the lake. And I'm trying to sort of keep it even. Sometimes it's easier to build when you hit F and do the fertility overlay. I promise that has a purpose. You just got, I promise that that has a purpose. You just gotta believe me. Okay. Huge road so that we can start fishing. Just a massive road. So the reason the yellow spaces are unbuildable. The yellow blocks. So you got this. I know this is too wide. And it'll face the road there. So we'll put our first fishy hut, and then move the circle afterward. I like how the roads aren't completely gridlocked and you can have diagonals and curves. It's also one of my favorite aspects, because the building is just a lot more fun and dynamic this way. And it makes for just better looking colonies. My favorite features when Caradoc died. How do you still remember their name? Also, hello, Grugan and Mary Skipper Mod Squads. Thanks for joining. Chat, it's still early. It's only 3:43 p.m. Pacific, and we got a nice chunky stream with new colony shenanigans ahead of us today. No restarts today, okay? This is gonna be a successful colony. Guaranteed. We're gonna survive our first winter, we're gonna produce more food, we're gonna get more people, I'm gonna start setting up a nicer town. What's the best Banish-style colony sim to come out recently aside from RimWorld? Okay, two things. Random, I don't know if I want to be nice, but I also don't know if I'm being trolled, because I wouldn't put RimWorld and Banished in the same category at all. And also, RimWorld didn't come out recently. It's sort of been in development for as long as Banished existed. But I also don't want to make fun, because I need to look at a list. All Banished-like games. I need to look at a list and I'll tell you, because chat has their own opinions. I've heard chat say they love Kingdoms Reborn, which I haven't played. Kingdoms and Castles was pretty fun. I think Going Medieval still has some work to do. I would say that Frostpunk is probably up there. Chat really loves Anno 1800. So maybe give those a try if you haven't played Frostpunk or Anno 1800. This one has a really solid start. But it's early access, so it's not released, per se. What's a Banished? Never heard of it, Adanian. Never heard of it. Not sure. I dream of a day where you can play a colony survival simulator, and no one references Banished. I want to banish Banished. I almost want to play Banished again, just to see how my memory of it compares to the actual gameplay. I do remember we did play Modern Banished, like, once. But I also have to... Uh-oh. There's a wolf. And it's incredibly angry. Alright, hunters, do what you need to do. Everyone loves Banished, but they did nothing with it after release. I feel like they swung and missed so hard. I have the complete opposite opinion. I think they hit a home run. Because it was made by, like, one person. And it was the most popular indie game of, like, 2014. And that dude probably made so much money that he bought an island. And then was like, I never need to develop a video game again as long as I live. So I'm thinking that they probably just knocked it out of the park. I'm just like, I don't need to do this anymore. I will simply cease working. But yeah, like it was really good. How much was Banished at launch? How much money was it? Because it was a fantastic value. Like, I got a lot of hours out of it. I did YouTube series on it. Did a bunch of restarts and resets. Dude dropped the foundations for an entire genre and then ghosted. I hate the idea that games need post-launch support other than bug fixes. Yeah, it was a solid game. No complaints about Banished. I joke about it not holding up the way that other games do, but that's, you know, I still respect it. And I love it. I just don't revere it. I don't hold it up as the gold standard. I hold it up as an extremely fun video game that I really enjoyed contemporary with its launch. But I don't ever feel the need to, like, the itch to go back and start a new Banished campaign. If that makes sense. Like, I feel like I got my fill, and it's done now. And I had a really good time. So for the record, if you get a well that says that it's run dry, it hasn't actually run dry. It just means that there's not a big water stockpile in there. Okay? So don't be alarmed. Because I was initially scared when I put this well down. It was like, the well's run dry. I was like, do I need to do something? All I had to do is wait. And it sort of refilled. So the well run dry warning is just like a, hey, you're using more water than you're producing, is the warning. I don't think it actually runs dry. But yeah, I do think the Banished dev is working on a new game, yeah. I have no idea what it is. Okay, we survived our first winter, and we need to do some more just everything. We have our first graveyard. What do we need to tier up? We need 30 people and 8 shelters. Okay. So we want to get some basic storages and a marketplace. And this is where our grand designs begin. The plan is, some of this road is actually maybe gonna be used for houses. The market is an amenity that is currently locked. It requires a saw pit and a storehouse. So, a place for villagers to stockpile buildings. Let's get ourselves a little stockyard that will almost certainly be moved in the future. Yeah, this is definitely going to get moved. Food production, I think we're doing okay. We got a hunter cabin. We just got a fishing shack. I just need to move. Oh, yeah, that is really good. 18 fishing areas, 19 fishing areas, plus 110% fish. That is a beautiful fishing spot. So many blue pips. This town's a giant cross. It's not going to be for long. Adanian says, I love seeing all this wild growth in this so far. Actually being out in the wild, just untamed. That is how it feels initially. And going from that to a sprawling, I'm not going to say metropolis, but like just a big burgeoning town it feels nice because you put every building down. Because you literally are starting with nothing. You're just wild lands, and you put Jello Harmonica's Capitol building in there. You know, and it goes where it goes. Where you decide what resources you want to pick over. So resources, we can do the salt pit, which we need. Okay. Trying to build this a little further away. Don't mind my haphazard placement of all these buildings. This is just getting the bare bones down so that we can, like, actually improve the design over time. Okay, stockyard. We should be able to start getting everything off the storage cart, but I'm not in any rush to do that. Why do we only have 2 months of food? We're only feeding 19 people. The hunter cabin made 250 meat in the last year. I am perplexed. The smokehouse is doing fabulous. The fishing shack should be good to go. So another thing that we can do is actually build a little house near the fishing shack so they have a smaller area to commute. Or rather, they don't have to walk as far. So I think they'll try to live next to their job. So I think other people will end up living there and not really having a good time. But we'll probably put more fishing huts on the other side because that's where the shoal of fish is, indicating that there's a surplus. Banished was the first series of videos I watched of Etalyx. Ooh, ages ago. Long time. Ostriv is a nice Banished style game too. I haven't played Ostriv. That one I have missed. Alright, here comes the sawmill. And we've also unlocked the storehouse, which is a big location that holds basically everything. We want to put that next to a trader. And then a root cellar will hold food specifically, but I'm confused still if the root cellar has any advantage whatsoever over just a regular storehouse until you get barrels. It's unclear to me. I guess it's nice having a dedicated food storage building. Because barrels are what actually seem to elongate the time food is good for. All right, salt pit is in. The villagers take logs, turn them into planks. Once we get planks, we can build the more advanced buildings. Namely, we're looking for a storehouse so that we can build a market. And again, this is nowhere, it's going nowhere in particular right now. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Whoo! On death's door. Onra. Death's door. Chat, I think I have a food stocks are low bug, because we have 8 months of food. That should be plenty of food. Reduces rate of spoilage, barrels lower it more. I have seen nothing to indicate that. Actually. Because the game doesn't have any tooltips that indicate that. I think it's still, like, good to have a dedicated food storage. And we'll move it around eventually. God, my town is ugly, right? Jesus, Nordmann got struck by lightning. Lightning storm just raging over here. And we are totally out of all trees. Those are pretty small trees. Nordmann VPN. Can that kill people? I think it can set buildings on fire. I guess the only way to check is to see if your amount of food projected to be lost goes down, but that would they would have to move all the food over to it for you to see that. Right now we only have 1 month of food that we're expected to lose. Okay, but yeah, now that we have the majestic storehouse, we can indeed build a market. So this is where the actual plan starts to come together, okay? Because we need to build roads. We need to build roads. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and then over. I'm trying to plan infrastructure. Villager struck with dehydration. You guys just... Oh, I wonder if it's the house that's way out there. I'm gonna look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Beautiful. Where do you live? Where's your house? Okay, yeah. It is here. So you can build houses, that does complicate things slightly. You can build houses near jobs for accessibility, but they need access to the basic supplies that everybody else has. So that can throw a wrench, sort of. So we're gonna make that a priority, up the number of builders. I don't want anybody to die of dehydration. And then we're probably gonna make a quick save and load to get rid of this food stocks bug. Oh, this is not Chorf. This is Jello Harmonica. Yup. That's the name. Yup, that's me. Alright, let's just do a quick load. I gotta close DX Story so I don't crash the game. Bet you're wondering how I got here. Alex, are the different cultures you can choose? Also, it's going to be laggy while we're loading in, so just don't worry about that. Hopefully I sound normal. There aren't different cultures that you choose in the beginning. It's all one style building. But the style is nice. It starts out sort of as like hay-stacked building structures, and then as you advance tech and go up the tiers, they upgrade to a homestead. And then they go from that to sort of more of a medieval-looking house, I guess you could say, more stone-focused. And then the devs, I think, want to add like a 4th tier of house that maybe is not in the game yet. So they kind of go up. Game seems to be selling well. Currently number 2 global seller behind Steam Deck. Steam Deck too powerful. I got my Steam Deck right next to me, actually. I've been playing Hearts of Iron. I'm still in the same alt history Netherlands campaign, trying to build up the biggest air force imaginable to overthrow the scandalous Democratic United Kingdom, who declared war on my Democratic Benelux Federation because they're just stupid. I don't know. They're losing the war. They only have like 600,000 deployed manpower. I have like 1.8 or 2 million or something like that. I just can't cross the stupid English Channel because they have like 50,000 airplanes and boats. Hey, Ty, you're looking forward to the Lamb on Thursday. We are probably going to play that tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, then Thursday, yeah. So Cult of the Lamb is definitely on the radar. Okay, notifications gone. Beautiful. Now, let me open DX Story again. There we go. Okay. We're back. Yo. Do you like it? The Steam Deck? I really like the Steam Deck, yeah. I've been playing Monster Hunter World on it, too. They started a new Monster Hunter World save. I'm still kind of in the tutorial. The whole game's a tutorial, but yeah. And then I just bought The Witcher 3 on Steam, even though I have it on Good Old Games, because the process of getting GOG on the Steam Deck is just too annoying for me, so I'm just going to transfer my save over. This looks pretty far. Oh. I thought you were saying the game looks pretty, but it is pretty far out there. Sure, Manon. But yes, our massive road undertaking can now commence. So we have two ways to go about this. I can either A, make huge circles and connect all this up with inroads like this. Or we can go out. Well, we can't go out there, but I can fix the road underneath it. Or we can go out a certain distance, straight on, and then do a diagonal around. The rounded roads are going to get us eventually, but they are going to look cool. I think... Oh, I got a better idea. I do have a better idea. Okay. This is 15, so the 8th block should be the middle. Which is this one. How do I make this one go rounded? I can't see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe? Let me make sure this is the same number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. He's making a summoning circle of sacrifice. Maybe. You might be onto something there. It could be a summoning circle. Okay, I want to get one corner ready first. The plan here... The plan is simple. The plan is not simple. We're going to use a combination of shapes that might look a little jarring. We're going to have these rectangular sort of main streets. We're going to have these 4, 5, 6. Be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if they're octagons. I don't know what this is, but anyways, it looks like an octagon. Octagon squares, and I also want a rounded shape. Shapes are the most important thing to me. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's an even number. Okay, even number makes this tough. So if I want this to be an odd number, I need this to be an even number. Chat, I need patience because we're designing the ultimate... the ultimate shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so there's a little bit less space in there, but the purpose of that is that there is an even middle. Now there's 7 blocks across. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is the middle. And I want it to come straight out of this. And it's probably going to need to come out at least 4 blocks. The mega town. The mega shape. Okay, and then I want this to curve into... I need to move this. This is in the way. I feel like I'm going to end up building too many buildings. Or too many roads, and then we're not going to actually get anything done. But that's par for the course. Impressive road work you have there. I've been playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It's been like 5 or 6 years. I forgot how good they are. Yeah, Mass Effect is actually just a phenomenal experience. I have been playing Legendary as well on PS5. I haven't played it in like a couple weeks, but I had a nice save going with a new Shep that I haven't really played before. And it's been a long, long time since playing Mass Effect 1. So I remember the main story beats, but also just the individual like character moments and the general dialogue is really good. What's up, Wanmean? Who says people arrive? Work, work. Wanmean, get to work. Lightning Rider also chatting in chat for 3 years. Thanks both of you. What's up and welcome back. So, the plan, chat. The plan. I got the plan. Because a market is 4 blocks across. Because a market is 4 blocks across, we're going to conveniently place it. Tell me the plan. Tell me the plan. Tell me the plan. I'm gonna show you the plan. Mark it out here. We're gonna build the residential area this way, so that way we can have a whole bunch of space for industrial without pissing off the peasants. And we're definitely gonna get to tier 3 this time more consistently. I'm not sure how I feel about this. And I'll tell you why. Because the market needs to have houses that maximize the circle space. I'm actually thinking this should go a little further back, because you see how this yellow circle overlaps a piece of this road? I don't like how it overlaps there. So we're gonna do something that makes this less efficient. But it's gonna make it look beautiful. We're gonna push it back a little further. So now the yellow circle perfectly encompasses like just the area in front of that road. So we can build houses all up in here. It's gonna be awesome. So we're gonna have the road go. Why does it do that? I don't need it to be a weird curve like this. You could make it a curve on purpose as a joke, though? Chat, do you think that the road around the market should be a little rounded, or do we want it to be a perfect square rectangle? Don't say it looks like a penis. Okay, I'm not done. Chat is always thinking about one thing. Looks good, round. Okay, we'll do round. Each one of these is going to have its own little square. There, I fixed it. Hee funny shape. Hee funny shape. Now it's a sword, see? There's the blade, the pommel, the hilt. And the market right in the middle. Pointed right at the town center. Yeah, we're gonna rise up in rebellion against the town center unless the peasants are happy, I think. Okay, with all that, it's not done, but I need to figure this out. Because I'm not sure how I feel about this weird hexagonal. It's going to give us some better building areas. But it doesn't look better. This does remind me of building roads and city skylines, and it's honestly my favorite feeling. I don't know what structures we're going to want here. Or if I should just make a road. Why can't I? Why can't I actually? There we go. I didn't want to do this, but I think it'll look weird unless we do it. It's a little picky about when it gives you the green light. Yeah, I think if we cut the people off, it's just gonna backfire. You have to do this in an oddly specific order. There we go. This is basically what Etalyx did in my first stream here in City Skylines. He was making a highway that looks a lot like this. I was making a highway, you say. But yeah, it's a little picky. I don't know if I like the road box around this. I was trying to do something different. Let's just stick with doing something different. Don't listen to me, chat. I'm untrustworthy. Sounds like someone's knocking at your door right now. Do you hear that? Does the town center serve as anything outside of the upgrade? It does. People hide there and can shoot raiders. Actually. Why is that road doing that? Is it just trying to bounce around this building? I'm being very indecisive right now because what we do next is going to dictate basically everything that we do going forward. Because I'm going to have to repeat it. I don't have to do it on all four sides, but it's going to at least occupy this semicircle and then game froze. Okay, then we're gonna do a different thing on this side, I think. This town is alien signals. The sky is the Illuminati. What we do next dictates how fast we fail. My first detail stream was watching him place decorative trees for 4 hours and remembering being sad the stream ended. What? Where was I placing decorative trees for 4 hours? What game was that? Tree stream. Planet Coaster is City Skylines 100%. If you say so, okay? I need to move some things. Let's just allow this to get built because I know that it's gonna look vaguely like this, so no reason to keep the game paused. Embrace the spaghetti roads, Etalyx. No, not this time. We did spaghetti roads last time. I clicked on the stream because the title was cut off and it says fart. Okay, now this frontier is by far the fart. That is a good choice. It's too bad you can't hear me though, considering you have the stream muted. My first stream was Kingdom Come Deliverance. That was a good one. Kerbal Space Program. I think I discovered you through Cube World videos on YouTube. Oof. Was I like, hey everybody, welcome to another awesome YouTube video where I am going to cover a game that was inspired by Minecraft that will probably never be done, but in spite of that is going to have the most rabid fan base that gaming has ever known, who will believe, without fail, that their game, their survival voxel game, is going to be the one that is completed and rise to the top in spite of the developer's silence and selling the game to millions of people before going radio silent. But don't worry, it's still in development, it's still coming out. We are going to get an update in like 2021, and it's still gonna be sucky. But damn it, do not insult Cube World because I love it. Do not make fun of Wooly. Look, I'm sure the dev tried as hard as they could, and I don't really have anything personal against them, but like, I hate Cube World. I was so excited about it. Everybody was looking for an alternative to Minecraft, and they kind of pumped it out as if that was gonna be the case. And my memory of it is that there were a lot of promises made and basically nothing delivered on in my mind. And also the like 2 times that I've played it, the 2 times that I've played it have just been like awful to me. Why? This wolf is incredibly dedicated to this person. Okay, thank you. It's just been like a terrible experience. I haven't had 10 minutes of fun in Cube World. My recollection of Cube World is finding enemies and just doing a basic attack on them. Do you know how in Risk of Rain, each of your character types has like 3 or 4 moves? And you basically do only those moves over the course of an entire run. But the fun of Risk of Rain is that you get all these power-ups and bonuses and boosts that give you crazy attack speed, or move speed, or shoot fireworks whenever you open a container. But it's like, Cube World to me is like having one Risky Rain character's moveset for an entire game campaign. And then that's it. That's the whole game. You just level that up, it just gets more powerful, but you have to like just spam the same 3 or 4 moves, and that's it. Like, I was suspicious of it from the beginning, because you just go up to all enemies and left click. Chad, how many of you don't even know what Cube World is? Am I just talking about nothing? to you? Does this game even exist in the gamer lexicon right now? I don't know what it is, never heard of it. Boomer game. Boomer game, no idea. No. Wow. It's probably for the best. We got some new gamers in here. It had a glider and rock climbing. It was so long ago. It was so long ago, yes. 2 villagers immigrated. Fantastic. We only have 4 housing spots for them. My dad plays it. He's 73. Good for your dad. Your dad's doing really good. This building storage is full. What is the max storage of this building? And how many laborers do we have? 13? That's a lot. When the promises were still believable. That was also the era of the Kickstarter games. So games still get Kickstarted today, but it's not nearly as omnipresent as it was. So chat, those of you who are biased against games just because they're in early access, imagine an era where every single new game was getting a Kickstarter. Kickstarters were like, okay, there were some that turned out really well. So I'm not trying to give a generic catch-all statement here. But the closest thing I can liken it to is the Kickstarter gaming era, when there were so many games that were just ideas, and a simple Unity engine demo that was a 15-minute tech demo was the closest thing we had to the, like, gaming crypto era in 2013 to 2015 or so. Like, just huge ideas, the sky's the limit. All I need is $800,000 and I'll have this game done in a year and a half. That kind of stuff. Crowdsourced. I'm glad that we eventually got out of there, because it was tough. But the reason I mention that is just because I think Cube World sort of got caught up in that same fervor, where there were still a lot of video games back then, you know, in the early 2010s, which hurts me to say because I can still remember like it was yesterday. But that was like the rise of the unfinished indie game, made by passionate people who didn't have enough cash to just develop full-time. And now we've got early access, which is a much, much better version of that, in my opinion. Like, early access had some tough times, and it got a bad rap early, but I think generally now, early access is just kind of in a good place. Like, it's very easy to tell whether a game is going to be worth following in early access or not. I don't know when the last, like, super scam game came out was, where it was like, oh, there's an early access game, they got everybody on board, and they just dropped it and disappeared with all the money. Like, there were Kickstarters where people were getting successful Kickstarters and the devs would literally disappear with the cash, because they would get this upfront cash flow on the promise. Valheim's a good game. What are you talking about? That they're still developing. Are you guys using Valheim as a bad example? Steam Greenlight gave it a bad name. Steam Greenlight was kind of rough, yeah. It was a little rough. 0 content in Valheim. Okay. I refuse to engage further. It's time for taxes. Talos, when do raiders show up? Does it seem tied to anything? I don't know, but the first raid is not that difficult. They can kind of handle it themselves. But we have quite a like window before that becomes an issue. We really expect $20 to go far these days. That's true. I played Valheim for like 8 streams, 10 streams. I don't even know how much time. Let me see how much time I put into Valheim. If you like building, Valheim has a significant amount more content than if you don't like building. I have 87 hours in Valheim. So I'm quite content. Okay, can I get some help? The wolves seem a little bit worse than the last time. Like they're a little stronger. Uh-oh. Dude, I thought you were coming to help. No! Guys, I never had 2 villagers get killed by wolves before. You also can't move a graveyard, so I'm not sure what happens when you... Can you... Wait. Can you deconstruct the graveyard? Hold on. Oh no, devs! Can you not deconstruct the graveyard? Ever? Is it just this little 3x3 graveyard is here permanently, forever? Okay, right next to the town center. Devs, why? Please. I also think if you play Valheim in multiplayer, you can probably finish all the content way faster and just be like, well, that was a fun, like, jaunt through the content. I wish there was more stuff. Single player Valheim was like, oh my god, this is insane. Game is incredibly difficult. You have to prepare for everything. You gotta build. You're constantly under attack. You gotta do everything yourself. So I think that'll increase the amount of time too. I don't even mind, like, okay, the easiest way to move a graveyard is make it like any other building, except it scales with the required labor with how many bodies are there. They just dig up the bodies and rebury them. It's easy. Or the skeletons or whatever's still there. To be honest, this village already looks cursed. It's not cursed. It's gonna be beautiful, okay? You don't know. You just don't even know, okay? You don't even know. Why is this so difficult? Hang on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why? How come sometimes it does a cool arch and sometimes it doesn't do the cool arch? I haven't figured out how to make it do the arch. It's doing like just a regular diagonal now. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. I gotta figure out how to include the graveyard in our build designs. Is what I'm doing. But I'm also trying to connect up all these different disparate streets. What does shift do? I don't actually know what shift does. It just moves things around. Is this straighten spline? Oh, it does that. Like if you do that, then it does. But it doesn't like going to... Okay, actually, watch this. I can cheese it. So if you make it into a square, the game treats it differently. No. Not the case. I thought that would work. Flashback to making paths in Planet Coaster. Yeah, basically. Okay, well, we might just have to do a box. I don't know. Or it could be a diagonal. But diagonal looks dumb. want it to be round. Alright, you stupid saw pit, get out of my way. Go over there. Make the saw pit leave. We should build 3 to 7 more graveyards for symmetry. Excuse me? How many people do you think are gonna die in our colony? All of them. A lot. A lot! Absolutely not. Chat, you guys are gonna have your mind blown when you see the final version of this colony, when we definitely survive, okay? It's going to be the most beautiful farthest frontier colony on Twitch. You just level 59 wizard knows.
While you still
You
can.
know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Level 59 wizard is on board. Go around. Please go around. Like, it likes this. It enjoys connecting here. And I can connect this totally around without going diagonal. Does this game have victory conditions? Yes, the victory condition is you keep playing until you're done. Okay, I want to try something else. I wonder if there's a way to finagle this. If you make a cross street there, and a cross street here, and if the cross streets exist, it still doesn't want to go round. You also can't build just one road tile. You can build 2 at a minimum. And then it's just going to be a straight line. Why? Okay, I can't just do this back and forth forever. I'm just going to have to, like, make do. That looks terrible. I can't make it look nicer. We'll wait. Make it perfect. Can you go up 2 and delete 1? I don't know what that means. Game Genie, thanks for the Prime sub, by the way, a little bit ago. I appreciate it. Level 59, gifting 5 subs, and time for my monthly 5 gift subs. I appreciate the extra show of support, level 59. Thanks for helping out. This looks frustrating. It's just I don't know. It's not that frustrating. I'm just being too picky. Because I have a vision. I have a vision for how I want this to look, and I don't know how to make it real. Basically, I just want a rounded road from here to there. That's all I need. It doesn't even have to be rounded from the outset. It could be rounded like... Don't mind me, I'm just clicking things. I also kind of wish there was a confirm button before it just automatically built these, but that's okay. Is the road following the cemetery wall? I don't know what it's following. Because I can make it right next to the cemetery. I'm trying to give it a little bit of space. Here's what I might do. Okay, see, that doesn't work. That kind of works. But it doesn't work on this side. It doesn't do the same rounded shape. He's still in the curved road builder. I'm sorry, chat. I am, but it's just confusing. Symmetry isn't that important, but it is. I think I know what I have to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I know what I have to do. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, see, I've already screwed up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. I'm about to start gifting subs. That's when you know it's bad. But yeah, what I have to do is just make this side square. Ish. It has to be at least, like, sort of square. Stockyard, I'm gonna need you to relocate. And it's gonna be square on one side and round on the other. My town waffle socket just got annihilated by a single wolf. 4 dead, 1 wounded. That does seem very harsh. That seems incredibly harsh. Waffle socket. It's a good name. It's a good name. Okay, so for the thing that matters, right now is the market and how we're gonna do this. So this part can be rounded on this side. So let's just do this sort of like plan ahead of time on where houses are gonna go. Because I'll tell you where they're not gonna go. Right here. We're gonna leave at least 4 spaces. I think all the amenities buildings that we're gonna need. This menu should tell you how big each building is. I think it should just be a blurb that says like, oh, it's a 4x4, it's a 5x5, it's 4x3, whatever it is. Just list them so you can plan some city ahead of time without having to unlock it and then place it down to find that you didn't allocate enough space. Because that's probably what's gonna happen. Because I need to do 2 things. Number 1, I want the market to service as many people as possible, but I also want to leave room for the amenity buildings in this central town square. And I know for sure some of them are like 4. I don't think any of them are 5x5. So we're going to leave 4x4 sections. Because these roads are probably going to go out. Then go out like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 from the market. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, and if they've gone that far, we're going to leave 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going to connect like so. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Too many roads. We're gonna die in the winter because we're creating too many roads. I wanted to make this rounded on the edges, and we will. But we gotta start somewhere. Okay, now, at last, houses. There's not a lot of space for houses. No, there will be. Because when you get a tier 2 market, all that changes. And you get more space. Okay, we don't actually need this many houses. I'm just like... What we actually need to do is move a couple of the houses over. So we're gonna move the houses that are closest to this side, and we're gonna relocate them closer to the market, so they're within range. Alright, let me look at chat. What's up? Have you ever played any of the Impression City Builders? I don't know what those are off the top of my head, so probably not. They don't come to mind. We're definitely gonna want to clear, not buildings. Clear some trees. Oop. Not clear, harvest, excuse me. Because we need a lot more logs. So they got plenty of work to do. Making our new market center. And I'm actually gonna wall it in this time. Caesar and the like? I don't think so. I've played some that are like that style of game, but I haven't played those ones specifically. I was immediately attacked by a bear in my first town. Time to reset. Anyways, thanks for being patient, chat, while I try and figure out how this is gonna go. A little bit of planning will go a long way this time. For a tier 1 market, we're really only gonna be able to get 4, 8, 12, 16 houses inside the market range, which isn't enough. But if we get 50 bricks, our goal is going to be to trade for bricks, and then we can get a tier 2 market, which will expand the range, allow more people to work the market, and give us more taxes. So we're going to be like our good friend Avik, and try to get a tier 2 market early. So we're gonna need to actually build some facilities that will trade for those soon. Okay, but we need to focus on some other things. Now that we have some hides, we need to go ahead and start making some clothes and such. We built the market, check. Getting houses in for protection from the elements, check. We're gonna need to move some of these buildings closer so as to be useful. Like right now, the storehouse is just in a bad place. And because we're not going to get the big amenities buildings anytime soon, I'm going to go ahead and just build the storehouse closer to the town center so that it's at least usable, and we can always move it again later. Likewise, I want the root cellar to be close because they do need the foods. It doesn't have to be, like, super close. It just needs to be relatively close. Okay, root cellar can go in. And we're going to try and inhabit this space better. That's a forger shack. That stays. Firewood splitter stays. Okay, the stockyard has planks and firewood, and I don't really care where that is right now. Wow, this game looks interesting. It is pretty interesting. Thanks for joining us, Lupe. Jim Stick, welcome. What's up? What are you going to sell at the moment to make gold? Nothing. I'm going to start... I got to make some product, though. I don't have anything. I don't even have a trader, so it's fine. Next on the to-do list. We have good food production for the number of people that we have. Probably need to focus on getting a well that is usable. by the population centers. So we'll get one that's close to the market in here and then put a priority on that. We already have a saw pit. Fletcher building will make more arrows. Let me see how many arrows we're down to. Because our hunters need arrows. We have at least 60. So I don't think that's my top concern, but we will need it once we start building some defensive structures. Baskets, so we can carry additional resources, but that requires, I think, willow. Let me look at our total storage resources. I doubt we have willow. Willow is here. Yeah, we have none. And if we don't get willow, we're not going to get any baskets. So let's just take a look around. See if we can scout some. Everything is going to be kind of frozen since it's winter, but that doesn't really matter to us. We are going to need to do some more exploration. Lots of hawthorn and blueberries and hazelnuts. All right, let's do a little exploration this way once winter is over. Because, yeah, I don't see any willow. So we might need to trade for that, too. And then we have the compost yard so that we can have human and animal waste collected and turned into fertilizer. And that's going to take some planks and have a monthly cost of 4 gold. So I'm going to hold off on that so that we can acquire a little bit of gold right now. If this frontier's the farthest, why can I still see it? Hi, Sabrina. What's up, Wild Goose Goose? Thanks for the 13-month sub. I appreciate it. And hello, Xenophanes, who's just joining us. How you guys doing? Thanks for popping in and saying hi. We started a new colony today. We've been designing some roads. Probably spending too much time designing roads. I should be a little further along than this right now. So we might go 2x for a minute just to try and catch up. But having the roads and having the infrastructure is going to give us the freedom to spend a little bit more time on progression and not having to worry about where everything goes, because it's already going to have like a nice dedicated spot. So now we got the storehouse right here as the snow melts and year 3 begins. People are immigrating because we have room for 14 more peasants. We're building up new houses, moving houses. We're going to need to get some food. So I think doing that exploration I mentioned would be nice. Going a little bit out there. And see what's on the edges. Okay. But yeah, the roads are coming together. Roads are coming together, but I still need... We should probably just go ahead and do the crops. And that's why I've been trying to figure out how the roads are gonna look so that we can get proper farms. Like, this is gonna be the best spot for farms. Unfortunately, there was a clay deposit right on top of it. So I don't know if we can do both, but yeah. This is still going to be good. I don't know how much space I want here. So this is only 6 spaces. Okay, I don't know what we're going to be able to squeeze in here, but this is just going to have to be the way it is because I refuse to redo this anymore. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, let's loop these because I need these roads to be connected. And I would love for an actual curved road here. That would be so nice. But I don't think that's going to happen. All right. Yeah, we need to start some farms. This is actually a live stream using the James Webb Telescope. Why? Because it's so far. Is it that far? That we have to use a telescope to see it? Is that how far away the gameplay is? Possibly. I do still like this, but I also like the idea of doing curved on one side and square on the other. So maybe this is the side to do curved. And then that's the side to do squares, since we've already started doing squares. Alright, this building needs to move too. What is that building? I don't know. This is our sawmill that we've moved a few times. This is just a house that got left behind. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's a house that we abandoned. And I want to move that up as a priority because I don't want people to abandon that house. God, they're building these roads really fast, I think. Ye old roundabouts. Where are the one-ways for traffic flow? I am playing City Skylines right now, yes. Okay, I just bought the game. I just need to watch a stream like yours, Etalyx. Well, I hope you have fun with it. Thanks for watching. Is there a penalty for moving buildings? The penalty is it takes work. So it's occupying our laborers when they could be doing something more useful. But to me, this is useful, because I just need to keep shuffling everything around until I get everything where it needs to go. But yeah, they have to actually stand there and do stuff. But there's no penalty in resources, which is fantastic. I might end up deleting these roads. Roads actually, like dirt roads, don't take that long to build. Can't quite do what I need to do here. I might change these again. Everything works better if I change this just a little bit. Just bear with me, chat. I know, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize profusely. Profusely. Just wait. Roads, crops. Yeah, no, the roads are way more important than the crops. For sure. That's not even a question. Okay, now that we have this road, this is gonna stay. This road is definitely gonna stay. Now I can build the farm. Okay? Now I can build the farm. The farm needs a fence around it. And we can build the fence either right outside the farm, or we can build the road next to the farm, and then that can... basically it just needs a tiny fence to keep wild animals out so they don't eat the crops. We want to just take advantage of this beautiful, super fertile space. We can also increase the fertility of the ground ourselves through a very complex farming like simulation, I guess. I don't know what else to call it. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how many farms I can squeeze in here. Because I feel like we don't want to put one farm over this. We want 2 farms, I think, to start with at least, so that we can supply like up to 50 people. And like I said, I need a fence around this. So the farm can be like sort of pretty large, actually. And that's a pretty decent fertility. I was trying to leave space for a road to go out here too, but I don't think I need to. I think I need to prioritize the actual farming structures. So let's do... This game looks absolutely amazing. I'm not sure if the price is worth it at the moment. Ryan, those 2 statements are at like odds with each other. But I'm just gonna let you have that, okay? What else do you need? Somewhere a dev is crying. They're like, oh my god. That person with money just said that the game looks incredible, but they're not sure if it's worth it right now. That's too bad. That really is too bad. This game has hostile NPCs? It does, yeah. We have to defend the farm. This curved road is actually what's throwing me off right now. So I'm also talking to chat and it's distracting me. You didn't let him have it. I let him have it in a different way, okay? This different kind. Because I want half of this to be used for a different farm. We don't need to make the biggest farms known to man, but I think that's just a general, like, decently fertile farm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not using the space very well. Let's go 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go a 7 by 11 farm. And then I'm going to do 1 space and do another 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2 7 by 11 farms. That takes up basically all of the most fertile soil. I leave 1 space in the middle for a road. And that road is going to connect out back to the main drags, like so. We're also going to ban construction on 1 of the 2 farms so that we can focus on 1 at a time. Hello, Brynjar Bjorn. What are you talking about?
This pizza is incredible. Aye, but I don't know if the price is right. Most the pity.
That's what you sound like to me right now, Brynjar Bjorn. Wasting a road's worth of fertile soil. We'll just make it more fertile. Anyway. I haven't figured out if we're gonna survive or not in this town, but I really like how this one is going. We just have a long way to go. Still. Where's the damn sawmill? Where did I put it? Did it? Oh, there it is. Honestly, I'm poor AF. I am also choosy. That's fine. I mean, it's okay to be choosy. You don't have to buy every game as soon as it comes out, you know? That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, we got plenty of space for people to come live. We need to make sure that they have food. The key right now is making sure that we're not getting too much meat and fish for a single smokehouse to handle. It looks like they've only got a handful of raw meat and fish, so they're doing a good job smoking the fish, but I think the game should definitely show you what is... Okay, it's getting... Veg is getting spoiled, and fruits are getting spoiled. So we're losing 100 berries, and we're losing 67 greens. We can eventually preserve veggies, too. So, that'll help. But yeah, plenty of jobs to go around. Okay, so we're working on the farms. After the farms, we have so many resources to begin. Like a tannery. Curing animal hides and turning them into coats so that our villagers can survive longer in cold weather and have some protection against animal attacks. Now, peasants hate living near the tannery. Most people did in that time. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Build on the 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4. Build on the 5th. Uh-oh. Why does the game do this? Hey. There we go. Okay. We're connecting these up the way they were supposed to. The permanent graveyard is just going to be a nice fixture for years to come. How many people can be buried there? Only 36. And then we'll have to build a larger one. Would you know how to get ranged ammo for my hunter cabin? I do, actually. You have to go to, I want to say resources and build a Fletcher, where you hire somebody to cut up logs into bows and arrows, and you could tell them how many to make. So you have to have a bunch of logs, but that's where they do it. And then also that ammo goes to your watchtowers too. Chat, I'm getting that like good feeling right now, you know? I'm getting that good feeling about this town. Lots of planning going in. Probably too much empty space around the town center again. But we're gonna like upgrade and connect roads so that they can walk faster. I'm mostly just curious about what shapes the game suggests for these connections. Kind of just trying to see like what is out there, because I actually kind of like this one. But I need to leave space for at least one more house. I feel like I'm going to end up deleting this road in the future. Oh no, it doesn't duplicate on the other side. Why is that? I don't know, actually. It just doesn't do the same shape on the other side. I don't know when it does or when it doesn't. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to the curves. We need like a spline tool, like in City Skylines, to be honest. Was there an update since yesterday? I don't know. I'm playing the release candidate now. I don't know if there was a patch. I have never seen a town quite like this. You may yet never again. Terrain is higher and lower. Elevation? Maybe. You think perhaps if we just do a huge, like, flattened terrain order? I wish you could do a larger flattened terrain order. Okay, but anyway, what we need to do is eventually get a compost yard sooner rather than later would be good. If we're getting the farms already, then a compost yard just makes a lot of sense. It's also a big stinky building. I think this person is just gonna not want to live here for very long. I'm trying to have them working in places that make sense for them. I was trying to have them be a fisherman. Is this like Banished? It has some similarities, yes. Do you have defense? I don't, but I will over time. Flattened terrain reminds me of Roller Coaster Tycoon streams. Yes, I want to play Roller Coaster Tycoon again. I think that'd be fun. So to make a farm, we have a gargantuan amount of labor, 3,500 labor quantified for our laborers to try and prepare this grassland and area in order to facilitate the growing of crops. So this is going to take a while relative to everything else and a large amount of manpower. So we're just going to have to let them get to work over there. It's going to take some time. While they are doing that, we're going to have to continue to build stuff and just prioritize it because we have a nice stockpile of logs, planks, and firewood. So we should be working towards upgrading our market. I also need to start planning where defensive buildings are going to go. I haven't really thought that far ahead yet. We definitely want to cover the peasant population and the market. You can always move lookout towers later as well. I think hiring some guards to kind of cover this quadrant would be smart. We also, of course, want to have some overlap over the town center, because that's like a fail condition, is if they destroy that, then we're dead. But I think this is probably the area that's most likely to get hit first. So I'm going to put it right behind the storehouse. Guard the storehouse goods. But I think doing that sooner rather than later is a nice idea, because I don't expect a raid, but you never do. You never do. How about that compost yard that I got distracted about? Ooh, this is a nice little compost nook. Too bad about the house that lives right next door. But this is a very nice little spot. Okay, this house is just going to have to move, and the fisher is just going to have to commute further. There's not really any way around that. How big was the AoE? I think if we move the house over here, it's probably still fine. We're gonna have to move it again. And the well should be close enough to service them too. Is there a win condition? No. It's an early access game. They're still adding tiers and content. I don't think there ever will be a win condition. There rarely are in games like this. Also, I saw the terrain get flattened. And now I'm curious how the roads will look. There are multiple lose conditions. That is true. That is true. Just trying to connect this in a more creative way. Like, this one still connects in a nice way, but this one doesn't. Oh well, I think we're just gonna use a box that goes all the way around. I don't mind going asymmetrical in places, but it has to at least be aesthetically pleasing asymmetry. And so far, it has not really been that. Like, I wish you could just choose whether you wanted a straight line or rounded. Because this would be a good place for, like, a nice little rounded knuckle. I guess you could argue it is rounded, just not the way... That's fine, just do the weird one. But this, no, just that looks even worse. Yeah, that does look worse. Just connect them normally. Because it's square on one side, it should probably stay square on the other. The only lose condition is not having fun along the way. A little toasty in here. I'm not sure if you talked about this already, but is there anything you can do differently to defend against 25 plus raider attacks? What you do differently to defend against raiders is you basically don't, like, put all of your energy behind a single wall. Like yesterday, that's kind of what we did. We had one giant wall. What you need is layers. So ideally, you have different sections of your city that are walled in different layers of walls, and your weak points are totally your guard towers. So just even putting some small walls around your guard towers or putting them on the inside of some other walls besides just one outer layer goes a long way. Other than that, it's a race against time because the raiders typically will come in, steal a bunch of stuff, and try and escape. So if you can't kill them before they do that, then they will have their pick of the litter and then run with all your goods. So I would say primarily is have some layered defense, which I'm going to try and be better about this time. Okay, a few things. We only have 1,400 labor left. You can see that the farm is really coming along. A lot of the weeds and the thicket has been cleared away by the laborers, and they're almost ready to start a nice farming sesh. It'll probably be ready for next year, so we're not going to really be able to do much with it before the winter. We have an okay amount of food. It's not fantastic, but that's what the farm is going to be for. We have a second farm planned next to it. I really enjoy seeing everything get cleared away over time. The fact that the grass and the weeds and stuff kind of regrow in different areas. The trees pop in and mature and then get cleared away for resources. I like the sort of lived-in vibe where you're like actually making a clearing for building purposes is nice. Kill box time. We may need a kill box. Okay. Oh, we're ready for an upgrade. But we don't have... Oh, actually, we are ready for an upgrade. So, Jello Harmonica Town Center has 8 shelters, a market, and 31 pop out of 30. We need 40 planks and 25 stone. We have both of those upgraded. Okay, once they're done making my million roads, they'll start taking all those resources in. We're definitely going to need some more planks, so I'm going to add an extra plank cutter job and then check on my professions, because we should have a good, like, 8 laborers, 5 builders, and everything else looks nice, too. What does the roadmap for Etalyx Colony look like a wang? Because you are what you eat. And for some reason, Twitch chat just has penis on the brain all the time. I can't help it that you guys are like penis-addled maniacs who are just constantly obsessing over dicks. It's not my fault. Okay, you just see it in the clouds. You go outside and you're like, ooh, I think I see a dick. I can't stop you from doing that. You can only stop yourself. Need more PP and political power. I was looking at Twitter on my phone and my head shot up when I heard penis. I had to make sure you guys tab back in to find out what was going on. I had to make sure I grabbed your attention back. Also, we should make a save. A manual save. But yeah, town center is looking nice. Let's go 2 times speed for a minute. This is an interesting road setup. Is it efficient? Not really. Is it nifty? I think so. And I'm gonna have another set of roads that go like this. Roads are pretty easy to make by and large. And then we can have like another round connection over here. But I will make some like crosses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll have a cross here. So probably end up maybe even dismantling this well, but I'm just gonna move it for now. And just dismantle it. Because I got another well over there. Crops are ready for assignment. Hey! They have got the farm ready to go, and right next to it is the compost yard so that we can take our fertilizer straight out to the fields. That's fantastic. Okay, now, year 1. We have great fertility level, terrible weeds level, and some rockiness. So what we're gonna try and do is, I think, just start with at least year 1. I don't know what year we're on. I'll adjust this over time. Because we're not just gonna only work the field, but we're gonna do farm maintenance to try and reduce weed levels and remove rocks. But we can also take some weed suppression buildings to help with that. We don't have to spend 3 years just tending the fields, but we need to spend a little bit of time. All right. I like that the only person that we have to pay in the colony so far is the poop collector. That's the only job. The peasants are like, look, I'll split firewood for free. I'll chop wood for free. I will pick rocks for free. What do you need me to do? Picking up poop? That's gonna cost you. Okay? And we are about to have a guard tower too. New villager born, people immigrating. We got a predator sighted. I think this, no, not a bear. That's not a bear. Run towards the center of town, you fool! Okay, we have to cut this person off. Do something, villagers. Good job. Nice interception. Fantastic. You guys are great. I did tab back for penis. And you'll tab back again, Felix. Can you control villagers individually? You can, yeah. You can make them attack, you can make them run away, you can make them move, and then they'll go back to work when they're done. If I lived in a colony like this, I'd ask to be treated well above average for cleaning the communal shitter, but you have to go into each house. Yeah, we'll make some little road crossings here. There we go. So they don't have to go as far around. We can build buildings in the middle. Very excited for the farm next year. But we have a lot of work to do to get this usable. But that's okay. Make the world's first casino. I think being a settler was living the life of the world's first casino. Also, here is our tier 2 town center. All right, we have achieved scientific advancement. We now have tier 2 buildings open to us. In some cases, they will need a prerequisite building before they are enabled. But now I can go ahead and figure out where I want some of these to go. It's like the school. The school needs to go sort of in the middle of town because it affects the majority of people here. The school's a 100 gold demand. So we really need like a trading post first. And I think we got all this giant area back towards the center of town. This is where a trading post should go, in my opinion. But it has an entrance on multiple sides. And it won't hit, I don't think it's possible to hit all three. But we can still hit 2. All right, 2 sides, entrance and exit is plenty. So we're gonna do a trading post here. I like it better on this side. Trading post there. That's gonna cost 35 planks, 80 work, and 10 stones. And then we're gonna move this storehouse. Because I'm gonna be smart. I was smart last time too, but we're gonna be very smart this time. I am a little worried. No, this is fine. We need to move some of these houses, I think. No, this should still work. These houses on this side are in the wrong place. That's okay. We just need to save room on this side of the road for said houses. But yes, putting the storehouse near the trader is a very nice deal. I don't know, we're going to end up needing a second sort of living area in the future. So I'm trying to kind of plan ahead for that. It's probably not going to be symmetrical, but that's okay. But yes, having the resource depot across the street will be very nice. And another building that we like to use to trade raw materials. If we want to trade raw materials, we need to have a stockyard, which I should already have a stockyard. It's just way the heck over here. The stockyard is a large building too. Stockyard in the center of town kind of makes sense because the stockyard is where resources like logs and planks go. They're building materials. So having building materials accessible in the center of town means that we'll be able to take them from the middle and build out in any direction more efficiently. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How has it already been 3 hours? That's crazy. Does this game have a win condition? No. Just get good. The win condition is get good. There's our tower. All right, so lookout tower. We're gonna need probably 2 lookout towers, which is gonna get awkward because they're gonna raid the storehouse over here. We don't have any way to defend that. We want the peasants to be safe too, of course. Obviously, the peasants being safe is our chief goal. Isn't that right, chat? Obviously. But defending our storehouses is a bit more important, wouldn't you say? So sometimes the raiders will go and attack the town hall, and I'm wondering if we should have some overlapping lookout towers that can guard both our resources and the town hall. Okay, this can guard the storehouse, the town hall, and a few houses. That's a good spot for now. Seeing you're nearing 17 hours of playtime, would you recommend the game? I haven't gotten to end game yet, and it gets a little laggy as the game goes on, but it's a fun game. I wouldn't play it 3 times if I didn't think it was fun. So take that as you will. was also worth noting as a preview code from the devs, so I haven't actually bought this myself. But it's still addicting enough to come back and try again. He's still in the road development stage, very much, and will hopefully always be. So some things we need to focus on is making sure that we have plenty of clothes. I'm worried that we might be running out. We actually have no extra hide coats. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm not really prioritizing the things I need to prioritize. Let's get the tannery over here, away from people. As far away from people as we can. It's a stinky, smelly building. This house is just not gonna last. Like, that house is just in the middle of nowhere. I'm worried that we do have housing too far away from some of these jobs. But as it stands, there's not much I can do about that. Because I just need to, I need to take over some of this as a, industrial area of sorts. So if they have to walk really far for their jobs, then that's too bad. Because we probably will end up with another residential on this side, I would guess. I don't know, because it's close to the lake. There's going to be a lot of fish. There's a lot of space back here. But for now, I'm just going to try and move them. Already suffering from suburban sprawl. I did say that one of my issues with the last colony was I built too wide and I couldn't defend everything, and what do I do immediately in the next colony? That's right, I build everything incredibly spaced out. Chat, can I ask you to message my great-grandchildren when Etalyx finishes developing this road system? I will set up an alert. I will set up an alert. Alright, good news. We've got a trading post. We survived another winter. Babies are getting born. We moved the storehouse successfully. We're getting the guard post moved in. But here's the thing about the roads. It takes a long time to develop them. But when they're done... Are you guys not like, ooh, whoa. That was so cool. I like these roads a lot. Wow. All right, we're going to spend 1 year just working the fields, getting the weed levels, the rockiness, and letting the maybe fertility go up a little bit. We're collecting poop from the people. That's going to take a while to fill up, but that's okay. At least it's going somewhere and not poisoning the people. Let us consider. We have the tannery. A cobbler shop will produce shoes. We'll do that second. I need to make a priority on the tannery build site because we need hide coats to protect us against the elements. Who attacks you? Raiders and then eventually local lords are like demanding taxes and stuff. So that happens eventually too. Also, our first traders are coming to say hi. They have arrived. Now all we have to do is find goods and services to trade with them. And we might even be able to arbitrage and trade from... What was that other one? Did you guys see that? It did some barrel rolls. That was pretty sweet. Okay. The first trader is desiring baskets, which we don't make. Basically, a lot of things which we don't make. They will sell us a cow. Chat, they have cows for only 430 gold. I'm so poor. I am so poor. Dude, getting an early farm would be so good. But I simply cannot afford a barn. Do you think the villagers look up and grieve their creator cannot gaze upon the sky he himself commands from? Probably, yes. What is the ritual-shaped village? Have you watched Full Metal Alchemist? Same principle, yeah. Same principle, for sure. There are raiders in-game? There are, yeah. They are. You're gonna get attacked eventually. And it's not going to be fun. It'll be fun for chat, but it won't be fun for me. Okay, let's make sure we got everything that's basic. We need the basket shop, but I haven't found any, Willow. Let's look for Willow. That's one willow bush. A single solitary willow bush. God, where's the rest? We did some exploration. That's where these little pockets are, and I only see one willow bush. Yeah, I don't see any more. It doesn't hurt to just build another forager shack on the edge of town anyways. Wait, we already have a forager shack here. Okay, let's move. Let's build the forager shack elsewhere. Move this one. Because there's a ton of resources back this way. Do you need to do some more exploration? No baskets is going to be rough. Do you mourn the fact that technology to smell things happening in games has and probably will never be developed? That's good, because listen, you guys, you know what's gonna happen, right? Smell-O-Vision's gonna go wildly successful. Jeff Bezos is gonna buy them out because they're gonna be the most intelligent smell, IntelliSmell, just like iRobot, okay? They're gonna buy Roombas, Smell-O-Vision, and then they're gonna pump different chemicals into your Smell-O-Vision that are not approved by any governmental agency or any scientific community, and it's gonna like brainwash you into buying more things off of Amazon. We have found a wolf den, and we'll stay far away. But that's exactly what's gonna happen. True. 5G pumped through Smell-O-Vision. What if we got... Ooh, we need clay. We can't have clay until we have... Chat, there's so many things that I need at this point that I'm... Oh, okay, two things. I told you, there's too many things we need. Let's make a nice fieldstone wall. There are simply too many things that we need. We need a fence around the farm before we start growing crops there. How am I gonna get the fence around this in a nice looking way? I could just move the compost yard. It does fit in nicely there, but it also fits in nicely here, and that's also fine. Let's make it out of stone this time. Okay, this is going to be a really unbuildable area over here. have to work on this. You can build a fieldstone wall, a sturdy low wall that can be used to keep animals away from crops or predators away from livestock. But you can only make the fence gates out of, wood. Some grocery stores pump certain smells into certain aisles to make you crave stuff. I don't know if I ever heard that, but you might be right. You also might just be in a grocery store at 2 p.m. on a Saturday when the worst elements of human society are also shopping at such breakneck pace that they are willing to ram your cart to move you out of the way to get the one jar of jelly that they came here for, without waiting even 5 to 10 seconds for you to find what you're looking for without anxiety building up and move out of their way for them. They just have to reach over you, reach around you, maybe just breathe down your neck a little bit. Maybe that's what you're smelling. I was actually in the grocery store recently, and this older lady pulled her cart up right next to mine. There was nobody else around. It was right next to mine while I was looking at vegetables. And it was like maybe 2 inches away from my cart. But she was pulled up in such a way where I couldn't move forward because there was a display in front of me. So the only way for me to move, and by the way, she was looking over my cart at stuff and just like moseyed on up, parked and like was looking over and like started reaching across. And I was like, excuse me. Like, I was like, that wasn't aggressive. It wasn't like, oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. It was like, excuse me. And I got the dirtiest glare. I think I was about to throw down with someone's grandma in the grocery store. And I pulled my cart back all the way. I had to go like, boop, 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 and like reverse with a notice because I couldn't go forward, and then like move to go around. And she just kept glaring at me, and I was like, what do you want? I'm sorry you couldn't wait 10 seconds without boxing me into the aisle. Literally close enough to like reach out and grab me. Learn your place, Granny. But seriously, it's just like, give me some personal space. Elders deserve respect. I deserve some personal space, please. Almost like the pandemic wasn't a thing. Well, that's the other thing. She was wearing a mask, so I was extra confused by that, yeah. Man pushes old lady at the grocery store, more at 11. Listen, there was no contact. No contact. Oh, chat. I forgot about the second trader. I only have 100 gold anyways, but I forgot about the second trader. Are they still there? They leave in 8 days. I said they don't have bricks anyways, it's fine. I was only gonna buy bricks. They are, however, buying God, we can't sell them tools. We could sell them stones, but they leave in 8 days. This is my bad. Where are the two... Where are the stones stored right now? Departing in 5 days. 4 days, 3 days, 2 days. They leave too fast. And they're gone. Okay, well, they're gone before I could load stones. Getting natural resources into the trading post is a pain in the ass anyways, to be honest. But yeah, that was a missed opportunity. I could have made a cool 500 gold right there. Definitely missed opportunity. Okay, the first field is coming along nicely. think I could have made... Oh, this is what we're gonna do. This gate is gonna be a little janky. Do I have to manually cancel each one of these unless I want to use the clear tool? I think I do. Being able to double click things would be nice too. Okay, it's gonna... The fence is gonna be a little closer on this side, which is not my favorite design. But it'll work. Why can't I can't build a gate there for some reason. Okay, I have to actually take a gamer death break. It's been 3.5 hours almost, and I haven't even stood up because I am addicted. I also remember we moved... Did we not? I moved the firewood shack instead of the forager shack. Oops. That is my bad. Forager shack deconstruction site. Wait. Do you want to delete this build? Hold on, did I? Wait. Whoa. Oh no, I accidentally just moved the forager shack. Wait, I moved the fire shack the first time and then I just moved the forager shack this time. Whose shack is moving here? That's like, that reminds me when like school assemblies would be like, okay everyone, listen, we're gonna do something that's gonna blow your mind. I want everybody in the audience to be quiet. And then on the count of 3, you're all gonna snap at the same time. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it sounds like rain. It sounds like rain. Oh my God. Okay, I'm moving the correct building this time. I goofed it. We do need another forger shack that I don't know if I ever built because we went exploring. That's what it was. We did go exploring to try to find... We're looking for a specific resource that looks like a little bale of hay. And I have only been able to find one singular resource deposit of this item on the entire map, which will prove problematic. Because if we can't find more, we're gonna have to just never have baskets again, I guess. Yes, there's only one that I can see, and it's this willow bush. Too bad. Hey Chad, is Mr. Etalyx making Crop Circle City? That's exactly right. Okay, if we can't get that resource that I want, then we should focus on food/herbs. Because we'll need a lot of herbs later. I see berries, hazelnut bushes. Well, this, like, area kind of sucks for just natural plants. It's got a bunch of food. There's no herbs either. Looks like the willows are mostly near water. Yeah, there is more water around us, but I need herbs too, and there's none of those. This is a patch of herbs. Okay, well. Chad, it's time to build more road. My favorite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that's actually not what I wanted you to do. How do I want this to connect? The farthest road. The farthest ever. Oof. Oof. So what's curious about the way that this game designs roads is, okay, let me show you this. If you start a road from this block right here, okay, and you want to connect it up to this corner, it creates sort of a diagonal wavy line. But if you go up one and then back down, it's not just a wavy line anymore. It's more of a rounded. You see what I'm saying? It changes the shape depending on not the tile you're connected to, but the method, which one you touch first. Which makes it difficult to do anything symmetrical. So like, for example, here, I want a road on this empty space, but if I click here, it tries to automatically connect it to two existing roads instead of building where I want it to. So I think a little bit more control would be nice. So you have to kind of cheese it by going too far on both sides, and then connect across, and then go back and delete these when you don't want them anymore. Okay, and the premise of what we're doing now is we want to queue up 2 more houses, but not actually build them. That's just to reserve the space. Basically just want there to be space for some parks and some niceties around and behind. Are you supposed to be taking a BRB? Shut up! No! I refuse! Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is just make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 across. Done. So we're gonna let that stay where it is. We're doing all of this just to get a new forager shack. So don't talk to me until it's done. One more road. One more road. That's all I need. Zombology, you just got gifted a sub by Jam and Ben, who's given us yet another sub. Thanks, Jam and Ben, for the gift sub, and welcome back for 14 months, Zombology, and Cappy Shammy with the D face in chat. Yo, what up? I appreciate both of you. Okay, so I definitely need the laborers, of which we only have 4. Okay, that's bad. Why do we only have 4 laborers? Who's giving bits? Stop that. Can't you see I'm counting? Don't you see I am currently in the process of counting things? And do you know how much focus it takes to move everything where it's supposed to go? Okay, we're not even gonna try that one. Too many jobs, chat. There are just simply too many jobs. Wait, this house doesn't actually need to move. I apologize. You can stay. What's up, Leazar? Thanks for pumping it in chat for 2 months. And welcome back. Appreciate the prime. Jam and Ben with 15 hundo bits. It's very kind of you. So yeah, we got some slow beginnings here, but we got a lot of time left today. It's only almost 6. Well-known fact, Eta plays every game, including this one, with flight sim gear and pedals. That is true, yes. We have scurvy. Why do we have 34 people now? Did we just get an influx? Oh, no. We had 34. We're just moving houses, so they don't... The houses don't exist yet. Pump it, 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 pump it. Somebody remix that and make a full song. I want a 3.5-minute song. I want to be #1 charting. Chat, I'm building on top of the deer. That's bad, right? Or is that just efficiency? How close to the deer can one build? Chat. One more road. That's incorrect. God, this is gonna look so cool. We just gotta make it a little further. Way too much infrastructure. Everything's so spaced out. I'm gonna die the first raid we get. Ah, there's so much to forage up here. This is so close to being good. What is this? Is this a wall? Chat. Hang on. Clear building. Clear walls only, please. Ah, it doesn't work. Well, yes, it does. Why am I not being good at this today? Why is gaming especially difficult today? Shh. Okay, shh. Don't speak. Do not utter a single word. Okay, you can talk now. Because I'm about to abandon you. There's only one. There's so many berries, nuts, a actual couple herbs. Not enough herbs to be meaningful. Some eggs. You just gotta pick all that up. And we just built another forager shack out here. Okay, very cool. And there's herbs out there too. I just didn't see them. 2 green arrows up, I think, is the most we're gonna get. I saw 5 resources. Okay, there's like a 1 up arrow for eggs. There you go. Go fetch all the things that you can possibly grab. We should have enough food now. We also moved... We need to prioritize the hunter cabin build sites and add an extra job at the tannery, because I doubt... Actually, we have 5 extra hide coats. We're doing good. We're doing fine. And the weed levels on the field's going down, so we're going to fix the crop rotation here soon. I get abandoned as soon as I get here. Maybe get here faster next time. Pump it, weeds. Pump it, herbs. Pump it, nuts. Pump it. I have just gotten here. All right, I need to take a break now. There's too many of you are getting here. Too many of you are here now. And they have plenty of jobs to do. We have 7 laborers, up to 5 builders. Lots of farmers. I don't know which section of town you guys want to look at. But here's what I'm going to do. I'll make a save. I'm going to go get something to drink, take the doggo out, give him a snack. This town is super unoptimized. But I can at least hide most of the UI and give you a nice overview, maybe of this area, including the town center. There, that's nice, isn't it? Okay, protect the town. I'll be back in just a few minutes, chat. I'm gonna go take a quick pee break. Boomo, thanks for the 2 months, so take a break or I'll call mom. Okay, I'm going. Jeez. Hey. He's never coming back. He's never coming back. Woo! Hi. Wow, how'd the UI come back on? Who did that? Okay, anyways, I have returned. Autosave did that? Can autosave do this? I didn't think so. Ooh, it's winter, and we only have 4 months of food. I'm sure it's fine. By the way, Boomo was the last sub and said, take a break or I'll call mom in all caps. Which one of you snitched on me, okay? One of you did. Because your stream mom knew that it had been too long since I didn't take a break and I got in trouble. Okay? I had to eat half of a macadamia nut cookie as punishment. Gamer Deathbot snitched? Somebody did. I'm gonna find out who did it. It was him. Used his four in his hand, he said, got him. Mom said it's chat's turn to play? No. I'm gonna give you the controller that's not plugged in and tell you that you're playing instead. What's going on? Okay. How close can you build before deer stop living here? We built these deer have no self-preservation instincts. They are living next to human populations. We have built the hunter shack as close as possible to where the deer like to graze. And we just look, we roll up the window and we pull back the drawstring and we can just shoot them from inside the house. It's not going to work out so well for their population. We need to find additional deer sources, because the deer give us raw meat, which we take in turn over to, I don't know why this is all by itself. The smokehouse handles raw fish and meat. And then secondarily, but also more importantly right now, we take the hides, the pelts over to the tannery to create coats so we don't freeze to death during the winter as fast. So as long as we have firewood and clothes, we should be, and food of course, we should survive. Okay, we should have a new forager shack. Yes. Snip, snip. We need to tell this where to look for stuff. So I'm looking at the bottom icons. This is all food. So this is going to be basically exclusively a food gathering forager shack. It's going to have to walk quite a distance. I think this is pretty good though. It's got mushrooms, herbs, eggs, berries, and nuts all in that circle. Obviously they're not in season right now, so we have to wait until winter is done, so you don't really produce a lot of food during the winter. Speaking of producing food, we have our brand new farm, which we spent an entire year working in order to reduce the weeds and the rockiness, and we succeeded. So we're gonna set up a rotation, basically saying what do we want to grow in a given year. Now that I think it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. It's not perfect, but it's getting there. I think we want to pump up the fertility levels a little bit more. Clovers are really good for fertility and also have a little weed suppression. So I'm going to start with clovers because they grow when it's freezing cold, and they do so very well. And then it's going to be, we need something that's like heat tolerant. Heat tolerant for the summer. Beans will be fine. 6 out of 10 fertility dependence. They can also, beans can improve soil fertility as well. So let's do that. And we'll try just a clover bean harvest. Keep it simple. And then year 3, I'm kind of just going to have to wait and see. I think I'm just going to do another clover harvest. You can see the year has changed and the crop rotation has changed with it. We don't have any way to handle wheat yet. So let's find something heat tolerant. Leeks are heat tolerant but have terrible weed suppression and are bad for fertility, but have a really high yield. So let's try leeks and see how that goes. Okay, so we got our first farm. Do the fields fallow in this game? Well, they do have fertility levels that are impacted by the types of crops that you grow. The weeds will surge or diminish based on how you tend it. And also you can adjust the soil mixture and fertilize the fields via compost. So we have a composter who collects waste and is creating compost. We got night soilmen helping us out, but we don't have enough people to make that useful, and or animals to help make that useful. So yes, as you can see, we've been very busy building roads, but now we need other things. So now that I'm back, let's pause for a second and kind of figure out where to go from here. We have to keep an eye out for traders. If you see a trader, you better say something. Not a trader. Okay, if you see the snitch, you better say something. But if you see someone with goods and services that are in this building with a little icon, you should also say something. That kind of trader. But we need some of these new amenities. Namely, a school, which we require clay. We don't have any clay. We'll work on that. We also have some new storage buildings. The wagon shop. The wagon shop builds ox-drawn wagons. The question is, of course, where did the ox come from if you have no livestock? Don't worry about it. It's a secret. But they will produce wagons, and those wagons can carry heavy goods from place to place in large quantities. And that'll unlock the ability for us to basically tap into raw materials in the earth, like clay, like iron, gold, sand, copper. Wait, there's not copper. Coal. I said that. There's something else, though, isn't there? There's clay, iron, gold, coal, sand. Those are the big ones. And we're also going to use the work camps a lot. These are just like gathering spots where we don't have to designate resources to be harvested, like stone, which we are running out of right now. They'll kind of do it automatically based on the ratios that you set. What is the most important building right now? I think some basic resource producers, like, even though we don't have the resource for baskets, I think making the basket shop is still advisable. And what's great about the basket shop is people don't mind living near it. So because they don't mind living near it, I can put it in some of these kind of unused middle air tiles. I don't know what you want to call them. All right, we'll put a basket shop there. Fits nicely. And if we do have any of the, I think it's willow that makes baskets. Baskets help us carry more goods, so it's just increasing efficiency. We are going to need bows and arrows. We only have 1 bow and 13 arrows left. That is unacceptable. So a Fletcher will craft both of those for us. And that's another building that is fine to place near inhabited, civilized societies. I definitely need to move some of these buildings around. I'm going to put a Fletcher wherever, close to wherever I expect wood to be stored the most. Okay, game's saving. May I have my frames back, please? Yeah, like, I don't like where this building is. This is the building that stockpiles firewood planks and also has some logs and stone. I don't like its location, though. So I'm gonna plop it over here instead. And then free up space for a Fletcher. This village is too organized and cleanly laid out, and it irks me. You don't like that we brought city planners in with our settlers? Is this game like RimWorld? It is not really like RimWorld at all. But if you enjoy strategy and I don't know what you want to. What genre is this, chat? It's just a strategy, builder, survival, logistics, worker management game. Worker management is probably what I would describe. A road builder. Yes, a road builder simulator. This game is like Pong. Yeah, exactly. How much further is this frontier? It's not further, it's farther. Okay, we only have 2 months of food for some reason, even though we only have 38 people. And I think that's just because winter just finished. And I think another fishing shack would go a long way. Can't see through these trees. Okay, so we're gonna build a road. Where have you heard that one before? But no, we're gonna build a road. And then I'm gonna tuck a fishing shack in here. That's fine. Tox, have you realized this game is an elaborate tower defense game yet? I mean, I've called it tower defense the last 2 times I streamed it. However, I think there's a mistake a lot of people are making. And I am also guilty of this, which is the fact that just because you build towers, you can actually take people out of the towers. I know, a novel idea. But if you got towers on one side of your base, and the raiders are coming on the other side of the base, you can mobilize your soldiers and bring them towards the city center to fight. And help the towers that are firing. And I think a lot of people are just kind of like, oops! I didn't build towers over there, I am dead. And instead of actually gathering up the people you do have and taking them where they can be effective, they're just like throwing their hands up, like I did yesterday. Hey, I'm playing this too. No, I am. I'm just me. Single player. Have you checked out Age of Darkness Final Stand? That doesn't ring a bell, so I don't think so, no. I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, I definitely want to put a priority on that fishing shack. The problem is I'm creating more jobs. But we're running out of potential laborers. So I'm hoping that this year we see a nice little surge in how much food we store over winter, because we're gonna get our first crop harvest. So that's a big deal. Hey Tox, can you add me on Steam so we can duo on League? Unfortunately, my Steam friend requests are actually full. So there's no room for anyone else in the entire world to add me on Steam. It's a true story. It's actually full. It's very sad. I'm gonna find another deer. Ooh, there's deer back there. I think I'm just gonna go with that one then. So across the street from our little forager, I'm gonna prioritize a hunter cabin so we can get some more pelts, and I want to cobble some shoes. Let's go to the... where is that? There's the cobbler. So, there was I don't know if I would say a problem. The cobbler doesn't ever seem to really make enough shoes. This is another building that doesn't get upset when you build it near people. So I'm tempted to try... I like these 2x3s that can squeeze into the middle of the city streets. I'm gonna put the cobbler really close to the town center here. But I'm gonna leave space on either side for decorative buildings. Because I definitely have too much space, for sure. That means they're gonna have to dig up this rock. Yes, sir. Hang on. Let me get that order again from the top. The foreman said that you want us to dig out of the ground the biggest boulder that is within a 500-meter radius of the town center. Did I get that correct? Will you go back and tell the foreman that he can build his dumbass little shoe shop anywhere else? We have built miles of roads, kilometers even. I don't know where this game takes place. And you could put it next to any one of those open green fields. And you have chosen the one spot that we cannot build in the entire town center. Is that what you're telling me? Just move an 8,000-ton boulder with no tools but shovels and picks. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Okay, so here's the basket shop. We only have like 7 willow. So this is gonna be a very unsuccessful basket shop. Chat, you didn't tell me about the damn trader. The trader was here. And they're leaving. This is unacceptable. Please add a notification. Please add a notification for when traders arrive. Please, please. Begging you. They sneak in. The traders are gone. Wait, do they actually have... They definitely do have to harvest that, right? Food stocks are low. I know. Just give me a sec. What do traders look like? They're in big carts with 2 ox pulling the front, like this, except with more stuff coming out of it.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Do we not have any of the required resources?
Get that guy!
We still have 43 logs. We need to get some more. Who's gifting subs right now, too? Nexi's gifting 5 community subs. Also, Mitro G says, are we winning? Well, we've got some crazy roads, and that's a win in my book. But thanks to Nexi's for the 5 bountiful gift subs. Welcome first-timers Charichter, Bruce, Gitos is back, Old Man Lear, and Jalek. Or Jalek. But thanks, Mitro, as well, for your sub. Glad to have you. Okay, we got beans. We're growing beans. Bean time. There's a lot of clay around here, too. Chat, that's a trader. Did they just leave? Was there another trader already here? Where are they going? That's a trader. Beans. Alright, Hunter Cabin. There's no deer within this entire vicinity. They're way out there. There's at least 9 of them. Good luck. Alright, that's gonna definitely help with food. The new fishing hut is here. The most fishing spots I can find on this coast is like 10, so it's there's not a big bonus here. But that's okay. We just need fish. Can't get too picky. They saw your town and said it was too organized. Wouldn't the trader be like, yo, that's my favorite place to go? I'm going there. Why would that turn them away? That's a perfect reason to stay. Okay, that should take care of food, plus the farm. So I'm gonna build some new houses. We gotta dig up this rock too. This house is correctly placed. One for you, one for you, and one for you. How many houses is that? 4? That's 4, 8. Do they have 4 slots each? Yes, 4, 8, 12, 16 extra slots. That's a little high, but we need to start growing. This road tax is killing my business. I'm out of here. Hey, you're lost, buddy. Okay, a wagon shop would be good. We're actually doing fantastic on planks. It's a good problem to have. Did they just build this into the boulder? This is like one of those tree houses that you see on the TV shows. Where the like tree limbs and roots are just going through every floor of the house. There's one corner of this place just has a massive rock in the back. That house rocks. Thanks. All right, we're making shoes. Let's have 2 people dedicated to making shoes. If you can give people shoes, they'll move fast. And as you can imagine, carry capacity and move speed is like the best thing in this game. We've only made 6 baskets so far, but we actually are getting some willow. Not a lot. This house rocks. Also, if you're playing this game, don't forget to hit like F2, F3, F4, different overlay toggles. So F2 shows you when you're missing ammo, which we are, which is interesting, because I have a Fletcher. That's a basket shop. Where's the Fletcher? That's the cobbler. Where's the Fletcher? Chat, where's the Fletcher? I can't see. There's too much stuff on the screen. I don't know where the Fletcher is. Upgrade roads. I only have 3 stone. How am I going to upgrade the roads? Speaking of, let's start harvesting stone. Holding Alt before you cycle between them shows different things too. Cycle between what? Also, there was a Kappa, so I'm afraid. Did I make a Fletcher? It's got the 2 little hay bales. Here's an idea. Go to professions and see if a Fletcher exists. They don't. Oh. Did I just not make one? That's why we're out of ammo, I guess. I think I was going to, and then something happened. But what happened? People arrive. What happened? I guess I'll just go here. And then prioritize that building so we can start making ammo. But we're gonna need a lot more lumber. Okay, so for lumber, I think we need to focus on getting work camps because I'm tired of manually telling them to like cut everything down. To get a work camp, we need both a stockyard and a wagon shop. The wagon shop is storage. And it's a pretty large building. I'm gonna start filling in the area around the city center because in my opinion, the wagon shop, being a city center building just makes a ton of sense. Be cool if I could build one on the other side. I don't know how many wagons we're ultimately gonna want. Probably at least 2, right, chat? Oh, this ground is uneven. But yeah, wagon shop's definitely a city center building. We have 0 laborers. Where'd they all go? Where is everyone? We have room for 14 more people. Okay, let's fire one of the people making planks. We finally have 6 months worth of food, so food's looking good. We have 8 farmers. I can't fire them. We just need some others, to join. We really haven't gotten that many options for new immigrants. I wonder if it's just because there's not enough desirability or food types. So if there's no laborers, we're gonna have a severe shortage soon. What I'll probably do is just wait for them to finish the bean harvest and then fire all the farmers and make them laborers and then rehire them next year. I don't think this needs to be prioritized anymore. We need to get new people in. Nobody's working in the Fletcher. Got no ammo. I gotta get somebody here. Okay, so when you hire somebody for a new building, the first thing they do is they go get resources. So they just picked up some water. And they're probably looking for food. Detail, that carpenter needed that job to feed his family. Alright, they got beans. They might have just put the water inside their house. But they do like to put some things inside their job, too. I like following the people around because it gives you a nice idea of what's actually happening. So they grab some logs that they found on the ground. That's the resource for actually building bows and arrows. And then they go inside and get to work. So right now we're making 20 arrows for every 1 bow by default. Companion cube-shaped market roads. It kind of is a companion cube. You didn't like where the storage yard was and moved it. I mean, the stockyard's over there. And the Fletcher can just walk down the street to go get those resources. But I need to get more citizens. I almost have 20 open housing spaces, so I don't know. What they're waiting on exactly. Do I still have a house over here somewhere? Maybe. Only curved roads challenge. The problem with making curved roads in this game is you can't consistently make curved roads. You can only do it when the game lets you, basically. Does anyone know if cattle breed, or do you have to buy more all the time? I don't know. I haven't actually gotten a functioning barn yet. So I gotta work on that. Okay, so there's actually 3 laborers now. We got ourselves a wagon shop. A workshop where transport wagons are manufactured, used by villagers to quickly transport goods one place to another. And this lets us actually start harvesting resources. Ooh, Smokehouse's storage is full? We can't transfer produced items out of here fast enough. I bet that's why everything is spoiling. If you move a building, does it move all of its, what's the word? Does it move everything else with it? I.e., everything that's in its inventory. Chad, what do you think about smokehouses outside the cemetery? Is it good? Cemetery smokehouses? How do we how do we feel? I'm going for it, okay? I'm gonna have one facing that way, and I'm just gonna build another one. Smokehouse near a cemetery. Not cremation, by the way. And we're definitely not eating them. This cemetery is just a permanent fixture. I built a 3x3 cemetery because somebody died in the first 2 minutes of the game to a wolf when the rest of the town's citizens boxed them in and blocked their exit and escape on the road. And then when the person died, I had to hide the body. I had to bury the body because I didn't want the people to get sick. So I was just like, I'll just throw up this stupid 3x3 minimum size cemetery. And what I didn't realize was you can't move it or delete it. So now it just lives here forever. And it's just gonna have to be something that we acknowledge or don't acknowledge. We have 13 months worth of food suddenly. And, 569 beans. Okay, that's what we should do. If we have that many beans, dude, transfer beans, we should have at least 200 beans in the trading post. Can you expand it to fill space? Well, I'm just gonna build some other things around it. There's a bear in town! There is a bear in town. Our lookout tower is ostensibly sniping, but they've missed every single arrow to date. In fact, unless I have the animal UI turned off, which I do. The bear is now just straight up trying to kill the lookout tower. Bear versus tower right now. And the bear is being scared away by the sheer power of our accuracy. We have a bead on the bear at this point. Do not escape. Okay, you cheated. Lookout tower, that arrow... Well, technically, the arrow left my bow before the bear had exited my maximum radius. As a result, it was able to continue flying even outside of my maximum range. It's like there's a board gamer explaining the technicality in the second rulebook, page 22, section B, to make sure that you understand that they didn't cheat. Okay, so now what I want to do, because things are looking good. We have 114 gold, but we have things to trade. It's time to build a school. The school is going to start educating the villagers as they come in, and more importantly, it's going to improve the desirability of some of the homes around us. We're not going to be able to hit everybody, but I'm going to go ahead and put the schoolhouse sort of facing the main street here, towards the city center. There we go. 5 villagers immigrated before I even plopped that down. I desperately needed that. Okay, now we have 5 laborers, which is not good, but it's enough for now. Clay. Don't worry. I know all about the clay. That's why we made the wagon wheel. And that's why we got these newbies. And we have clay actually just everywhere. I don't remember it highlighting like this, which is a good feature. It must be placed on the... Oh, like on the clay pit? Like, how on the clay pit are we talking here? Oh, like on the clay pit. Oh boy. Alright, let's just try and get all the clay out of here. So that we can put a farm there. And then this one we can just mess with over time. Because there's like 1,100 clay here. It's gonna take a while. How do you get traders? You just wait. You build a trading post and you wait, as far as I can tell. Can you delete roads? You can, yeah. And they're free to build, the tier 1 version of them, but not free to upgrade to tier 2. They just cost labor to build. So one thing I was considering... So this is the problem. I want to make these, like, cool rounded edges. But I can't. I could do this. Which I actually like. Yeah, we can't have this just be a prong that sits up by itself, but I was going to try to make this... Oh, what? Now I can do it? That's what I originally wanted to do. But I didn't think the game was going to let me. See, it depends on what you touch first. How did I do that on one side? How did I do that? Roads in this game are like doors in RimWorld. The more you have, the better your chance of winning. That is so true. How the hell did I just do that on the right-hand side and now I don't know? There's a sweet spot that makes it proc. Why can't I do it there? Why can't I just do that on both sides? Oh, it's because this is a dead end. Hold on. I honestly think that's it. I think the game handles dead ends differently when it's rounded at this side. I don't know. Hold on, chat. I gotta go through some chaos real quick. Okay. How many spaces is this supposed to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the road is on the 8th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the road's on the 8th. What happened here? Why did those two roads disconnect? This is perplexing. First, he spent too much time making roads, and now he's spending too much time destroying them. When will it stop? Okay, anywho. The two major things, we need 25 clay so we can build a school, increase the desirability of the center of the town, we can start educating its citizens, make them smarter, and when they have a basic education, they will just perform their tasks better. It says boost work rate, yeah, so they'll just work faster. Why do the fields only ever use rotation 1? I thought I would cycle between them. Tristan, what happens is, when you're not looking, this is serious, by the way. When the year rolls over, everything just moves up. So year 2 becomes year 1, and year 1 becomes year 3. So it just like rotates. So it doesn't, it always looks like year 1, but it's not. Year 1 should just say current year. This should say next year, and this should say 2 years from now. If that makes sense. Best way to find clay? My map has none. To me it seems random. I don't know. There just happened to be clay around me. I think that what you do is just, when you're initially scouting, try and find clay and sand and iron somewhere, and if you can't find any, then re-roll the map. It doesn't have to be literally right next to each other, it just has to be somewhere you can reach. So, I would say that. Uncle Bob, sorry for not seeing your sub earlier, who says, yay. What's up, Uncle Bob? Thanks for the sub. Welcome back. Another winter. We actually have tons of food, tons of firewood. Let's go fast forward a bit, because I think everybody's sheltering against the harshest bit of winter. There's only a couple people still moving about outside. And then once they're all warm and cozy, they got the hide coats, they'll come back out for a little bit until they freeze their little tushes off. Is fire? Yeah, fire is their warmth. So I think when they have multiple articles of clothing, they're even warmer. We never succeeded in making linen clothes. We do have shoes, though. Ooh. Resources and storage right now. We have 10 shoes, a surplus, and we still have pelts, and 22 hide coats. Wow. Let's be on the lookout for traders after winter, okay? We need to trade. So is building the fences for the farm plots not worth it, wasteful? I don't know. It depends on if there's predators or animals over there, but I do need to finish it, so thanks for reminding me. Did need to complete this. Just in case. Just in case there is somebody. Because I really like the way that looks. But we clearly need more stone. 3 new villagers immigrated, 2 new villagers born. And we're back to 12 laborers. Okay, it's time for something I have been waiting on. The work camp. Work camps continuously harvest wood and stone until the resources are depleted. Laborers are assigned to the camp and deposit materials at the work camp, where a wagon can collect it and haul it to town much more efficiently. If you build temporary shelters near remote work sites, can increase their efficiency. So we just don't need to build this near civilization. We need to build this somewhere at the edge of civilization that's not going to affect the desirability of these houses, and then we can move the work camp at a later date. So probably just like here for now, and we'll start clearing the land out that way. And we're definitely going to want at least 2 such work camps, I think. I'm just trying to figure out where the next good spot to clear is. Probably like here. Okay, we need a couple of those. I think work camps are wasteful until you get really far away from town. I don't think they're wasteful. I don't see how they can be wasteful. They're only 20 logs, and it just keeps a constant supply of removing resources without you having to tell your entire labor force that you want to remove certain things. Because whenever you clear objects, you're telling your entire labor force to drop what they're doing until that's done. Well, not drop what they're doing necessarily, but It just keeps a steady supply, and also new trees are growing in behind them. They're removing rocks. You can dictate the ratio that they gather, and it's less micromanagement. If they're boars, they eat your food. Yeah, I think that's true too. Also, I see the trader. They're rolling in now. That's why I'm watching. A trader approaches the market. Indeed. Yes, Chad, I see it. I know. That's why I have the camera centered here, of course. Okay, we need the clay pit site to go up a little faster. And the work camp site to go up a little faster. There's a trader there! I know. All right. You're right, chat. When you're right, you're right. All right, what do we got? The trader is buying everything with a green arrow pointing towards them. And wouldn't you know it, everything that they're buying, we don't have anything of. So, good job. We're doing great. They are selling a cow, which I would like, but I can't do anything with that, so too bad. Maybe there'll be another trader. Keep your eyes peeled, there could be more than one. But yeah, we're up to 50 town pop. We still have 8 months worth of food. We got another house going in. I'm gonna prioritize because it's literally almost done. And we got this nice... There we go. Behold. Our burgeoning market town. What differences are there between this and Banished? Any? Yes. The difference between this and Banished is Banished came out 8 years ago. And this game came out today in early access. As a result, we have 8 years of scientific and technological development and advancement, the likes of which gamers could never have possibly conceived of in 2014. For example, we now have the ability for someone to live in one house and work at a job that is somewhat across the map and make it back home without dying. Technology like this was inconceivable in this bygone era. Alright, there's still only one trader there. I was just checking. But a lot of things are about to be happening that are good for us. We got 10 open spaces for more citizens, and we just need to build maybe one more house. I think I can afford one more shelter, and then I kind of want to slow down on accepting new people for a little while, because we'll have the basics of our starter town, which is only 16 houses. Then I want to get the school built, which will require this clay pit. So the clay pit just needs 15 planks. Very close to done. And then we should be putting some people to work via the camp build site soon. We don't have enough builders, is what I'm getting. So I'd like at least 6, maybe more builders. Has science gone too far? 2014 was 8 years ago. I know. I try not to think about it. Chat, do you know what came out in 2014? Titanfall, Dragon Age Inquisition, Dark Souls 2, Mario Kart 8. I can't believe they're still re-releasing that. I thought it was more recent. Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor. God, that was a good game. Destiny. Divinity Original Sin, but not even the one people like. That was just the first one. I remember playing Metro 2033 Redux. That was good. Halo Master Chief Collection came out. Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls actually made Diablo 3 good for a while. It's crazy. The original sin. Yes, that one. Chat, alert. This is not a drill. Where is the torso of the traitor? I repeat. Who has painted the traitor in camouflage? There are now 2 traitors. And I don't know which one's which. Okay, they actually... We only have 2 swords. I could sell them both of my swords. The only other thing they want is stones, which I could sell at an average price. Which I may have to do because I'm desperate for gold. Ooh, they are selling willow for baskets. I could just straight up buy cheap clay instead of waiting to harvest it. If you see bricks, that's the #1 thing we're looking for, is bricks. Chat, I'm risking it. I am gonna sell both of my swords. It's 200 gold. And if we get attacked, we'll just use bow and arrow. It's fine. Let's also... probably just sell our stone. And then I want to buy willow. So we're getting kind of ripped off on stone here. But we have 350 gold now. I'm going to save a lot of it. I'm going to buy 50 willow just to give us a nice boost. Transfer that to town storage. Just don't get attacked. Yeah, it's easy. Just don't get attacked. Sell swords and spend it all on beer. How much of Going Medieval this game has? Going Medieval is to RimWorld what this is to Banished. So nothing, basically. Like Going Medieval, I don't think. Other than, you know, it's sort of loosely medieval influence. Chat, does anybody want to put out this fire? Oh my god, the cursed cobbler rock house was just struck by lightning in front of our very eyes. The townspeople are rushing to put out the fires as we speak. I'm allergic to the rock cobbler getting lit on fire by a lightning bolt. Wow, get destroyed. What are you doing? The hunter? Oh, you have just like hide, shoes. That's what you can do with a weapon. If you don't have a weapon, like, I don't know, maybe you sell them to the trader or something? Then you can't do that anymore. But I need to have the gold in my stockpile in case somebody comes along who does have something that we need. I'm gonna transfer it to my global storage for now so that we can like spend it on good buildings. We did put the fire out, though, so that's nice. We are totally out of logs and totally out of planks, but that is acceptable because we have the work camp. We're going to open up all 4 slots. We're going to set a region, and this yellow circle is going to tell them where to work. They are going to chop down 3 tree logs for every 1 piece of stone. And hopefully start supplying us with some logs. So to give us a little small jump start, harvest a couple baby trees over there so we can get this work campsite built. Because, yeah, our logistics have slowed to a crawl now, but the work campsites are going to start keeping a nice steady flow. Thank you, Mary Skipper. Thank you, very good. Well, we're definitely a lot further on than we were in the first stream when we played this game. We're doing our damnedest. Oh yeah, the roads. I forgot about this issue. Does it still not? We have a curve on that side. Why can't we have one on this side? There's no good reason. How quickly did trees grow back? They just grow back on their own. It takes a while. You don't replant them as far as I know. The ground being different has nothing to do with the game's desire to curve or not curve things. Because all this terrain is buildable. I can build on any tile here, in any configuration. The only reason I can't is because a building is in the way. You touched the road to the upper corner road above, then lowered it to get the curve. Yeah, what it has to do with is primarily just messing with pieces until it does what you want it to do. Was the orchard a good buy last time? It was okay. It was fine. Complete the grid, then get a curve from that. I mean, it's basically completed. This is messed up too. But for example, like here, you get red. But you can build here. Watch. Ta-da! So it's that kind of weirdness that is currently at play on the other side. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's just a little oddity is all. See? What about this side? Hello, I have arrived. Hello, Hales. How you doing? God, these roads. I have to delete them. I'm calling trees or ground level? Well, it can't be trees because you can literally just cut down trees. But look at this. This is also on a slope. See? This is on a hill. And that's the one that's working, chat. Do you see this dip? Do you see these dips? Now this terrain's unpathable, even though I just had a road here. And now I can't have a road here because I built buildings after the road. Okay, so now I gotta like do some funky flattened terrain nonsense here. Time to restart the game. But thanks, Hailson, for the 15-month sub. I appreciate you. And welcome back to Road Building Simulator. But yes, building buildings does change the height of different paths. That'll work now, at least. But okay, I am happy to be wrong. Let's flatten the terrain. Do you think I should flatten it from the lower part or the higher part? Because I haven't really figured out, does flattened terrain pick the level based on the first square or the average between all squares? We'll give that a try and see what happens. I don't think I have enough laborers for this, but it's gonna take a long time. Meanwhile, the good news is our little work camp is now working. Now I want to build a second work camp. We need more laborers, though. We only have 3. Are there 11 builders right now? Is that the problem? Build site stocking. What are you carrying? Doesn't look like you're carrying anything. Where are you guys going? This looks way different with all the foliage. Yeah, I turn off foliage so I can, like, see to build a little easier. Craig. Craig, build. Craig must build. Craig carry 1 log. 1 log per builder, say Craig. Ooh, I did not see this. We have a clay pit. Which means, in time, we will also have... chat the trader. They leave in 23 days. I already bought stuff. Are we done with them? I think we're done with them, yeah. I bought some basket materials. Carrying a whole log by yourself is impressive. It sure is. It sure is. Okay, that house is not the top of my to-do list. The second campsite is. And let's try and, like, clean us up a little bit. I don't know what jobs we can ditch. I feel like we just need all these. Maybe we don't need 2 cobblers right now. They are digging. They're trying to, like, flatten out this terrain over here so we can build the dang road back. Oh, there's no road over here either, is there? As if there's not already enough to do.
We need more workers.
We do need more workers, so maybe we do need that house. I'm building the house on top of the deer. I think the deer are just kind of moving back. They seem to be fleeing that way. We have a huge sort of resource. Chat, I forgot to look at the farm this year. Okay, no, this is fine. We're doing the late harvest. No, it's not a late harvest. We did the clovers to boost fertility, and now we're doing leeks, which should be very resilient to frost and heat. Okay, good. So I don't think we need to work the field for an entire year next year. I think this year we just focus on food. Like cabbage. Cabbage requires good fertile soil and is super frost and heat tolerant. Maybe just do that for an entire year. And then we'll probably end up doing like a bunch of clover for fertility the next year. Is there a tutorial? There is, but you'll still have to figure some things out yourself. Because some of it is not as intuitive, but you'll get there. Is there a way to pick and choose houses to upgrade? Yeah, you click this button, automatic building upgrades, you go boop, and they'll stop upgrading unless you want them to upgrade, which is a good idea for us right now because we have 0 planks, and when houses start upgrading, they really want planks. So since we don't have any, I'll just turn that off. I feel like we're struggling to make really any progress right now. We're just we're not soft locked. It's just things are going a little slow. These guys are doing their best. Uh-oh. We do need more defense. I only have like the 1 soldier outpost. Hopefully that person will get some help. Where is our little lookout? We'll definitely want to hire a second garrison soldier for this area. It's covering my market, my trader, well, not my market, but my home, HQ, some of the houses. I definitely want another one covering these guys. 2 villagers attacked by predators. They killed it. It's fine. You guys are fine. Just relax. Just hang on a bit. We got rabies. Oh no. Okay, we got another second work camp with we got 8 total workers. We're gonna go 3-to-1 resource ratio for trees again on this. And with 8 total, that should be decent for now. The rabies dude might be dead. I'm hoping that'll kind of give us the logs that we seek. 8 people dedicated chopping all the time is pretty good. And then we need more clay. So we're gonna get 4 people gathering clay. We don't need 4 forever. Can I have my frames? What was that? Now we only have 4 laborers. I don't know, chat. We need more people. I need to build more houses. We can definitely, I think, feed them. We can definitely clothe them. We have 27 hide coats, 24 shoes. That's really nice. We need to get to the point where we can make tools before we run out of tools again and soft lock ourselves. We got baskets for everyone to carry more resources. Hey, Etalyx, if you want to support this great dev, what do you mean support this great dev? I'm playing their game in front of all of you. Chat, how many of you have been influenced to at least put this game on your wish list, if not buy it? Because I got a preview key for this game and thought the game was fun. Do we need houses? Technically, we will. More roads. You got the right idea. I like that. Am I being influenced? This game is on my wish list so bad. Me? What's up, first time chatter, Shade and Doc? I almost bought it. Almost doesn't count to the kilo. It's not the same. It's on my wish list now. Right now. Fine, you sold me. This isn't even an ad. I'm not being paid for this. I just got a review key. But I am actually having fun with the game. It's a fun challenge. The challenge actually isn't early game. So some games, like, you have to really, like, Clanfolk. Clanfolk, if you don't survive the first winter, you're dead. In this game, I think surviving the first winter is easy. It's just what happens, like, mid-game. There's bottlenecks. There's logistic resource sort of supply chain issues, and the mid-game transitioning to late game is the difficult part. So it takes a while before you get to that oops, I'm soft-locked portion. I definitely heard of it before watching you play, made me wish list. Gonna buy it at the end of the month. Well, you only got 2/3 of the month to go. Daily Crossword, what's up? Hey, everybody. I'd get this if Cult of the Lamb didn't come out tomorrow. Cult of the Lamb comes out on the 11th, right? Where's our first raid? I'm gonna hire that extra soldier, because I'm not gonna get caught unawares. We don't have a sword for them, because I sold the sword. Shh, don't tell anyone. But a bow is fine. The bow's fine. Okay, the good news is I see logs on the ground. We just have so many different places that they are meant to go. We're actually building the school, so desirability should go up. It's tomorrow, if you are already tomorrow. It's tomorrow for the Europeans. Okay, the land flattening is done. Let's see if it works, and then I will admit being wrong. Okay, it still didn't work. If you want to suggest a spot to flatten, by all means. Trying to see where, like, maybe it's just this? Like, what if I try this whole area? Like that. The difficult. Have you tried putting an obstacle for the road to go around? That doesn't work because there already are obstacles. But anyway, I actually haven't ever played Grim Dawn. Oh, a villager died to illness. That's no fun. I have never played Grim Dawn. I know it is a good game. Wait. Oh my god. I told you. It's all about this. Okay, I got it. You had to like move it down the line further and then pull it back, and it's like, oh, did you want this to be curved? Yes. I knew that. No, I told you. No, I told you. Well, I'm flattening this for no reason, but I guess I'm just gonna let it. Well, we don't need to let it. Let's just say go away. Okay, we did it. We did this. You did this. Good job. Now, where the heck is this road gonna go? Yes, I think it should connect up to here. Somehow. More chat, more roads. More roads. Roads are good though. Roads are beneficial. We just need more stone and we can upgrade some of the roads. That'd be ideal. Let's go ahead and prioritize building of the shelters so that the wood resources that we're collecting go to that first. And there's actually wood inside the storage of the work camps. But I don't think we have enough people to actually haul it. Or we just don't have enough builders to use it, because it's in there. I see it. So I don't know if it's reserved, but it's not counting towards our logs. We only have 2 laborers. That's probably part of the problem. Because, yeah, storage. 13 logs, yet I only have 5 on the overall storage, so I don't know how they actually... Oh, the wagon has to move it. What are you doing? Nobody works here. Waiting... No, wait, they do. Waiting for task. Who does the other person do? Maybe they only move the resources when there's enough that's worthy of them? Because I don't think regular people can take resources out of here. Only the wagon can. The wagon's just chilling, though. There should be a school. Because we have 5 clay somewhere. I think you can tell it to? Maybe. I don't know. Like... I don't know. Is this game overly complicated? Yeah, of course. I wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't. That's the whole point. That's the allure. Wait, where's, there we go. You can run now, Holt. Before you... Oh... Ooh, are you dead? Oh, no, Holt! Holt is dying, and will stay dead unless a healer comes to save them, but I don't have a healer. I don't have the luxury of a healer's house. 30 gold a month. It's way too much money. The hunter is whiffing all those shots. That person went and hid inside their home. This game is a crop rotation planner Excel sheet. That is true, yeah. We did, however, get 1,700 leeks. Chat, we have 17 months of food, dude. What am I supposed to do with all... Oh my god, look at this skyrocketing production. What am I supposed to do with 1,700 leeks? 13 months of food is gonna spoil in the next 12 months. Unless we do something about it. Let's transfer some leeks. Dear God, 1,500 in stockpile of greens? Spoiler tag. At least transfer 500, if not more. You can only trade if somebody's willing to buy, so hopefully they live through the winter. We're definitely gonna need a second trader for that. That's a big job. Sell, sell, sell! All right, let's build some more houses too. The school actually does have the clay that it needs. That's very good. When engaging in combat, villagers can sometimes be mortally wounded. Have a healer's house to heal them. Sorry. That's too bad. Maybe try not dying next time. Have you thought of that? Okay, if I planned this out better. Big if. Big if. Oh, this actually does work. Scooch it back one. That does work. Oh, sick. Okay, so we can actually squeeze a few more houses in here. The school's here! Villager died from their wounds. Doesn't matter, we have school! I wouldn't vote Etalyx to be my mayor. Well, then you wouldn't have a school to educate your citizens or 17 months worth of food, now would you? Sounds like a personal problem. We also need to just move all this stuff out of the dang ox. They're storing it all in the stupid ox. And I don't know how to make it. You just have to uncheck everything, I guess. I don't know. Gotta empty that thing. Leek soup for 12 whole months. Yeah. Okay, wow, we have 40 logs, 40 planks, decent firewood. Probably gonna need more firewood soon. I am going to get out in front of that if it goes under 100. Our goal is 125 population and 25 homesteads. It's a tall order. But what we're really looking for is a trader who sells bricks. And if we can get that, we are going to be in business. We need to, like, keep putting 4 people on this clay pit until the clay is gone. Chad, do you know how long it's going to take to get through 1,100 clay? Do you have any idea? So we can build a farm there? That's where the farm was supposed to go. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, yeah. Can't do anything with the pub. We can build... Oh, these are temporary shelters. Stocked with food and supplies, allowing workers far from their residence to work longer before returning home. Why did I never build these? I never built these last time. And I regret it. I'm gonna build 2 of those so we can, like... Well, let's not build them next to each other. Because in my opinion, that is perfect for, like, these super distant fishermen. Yes, okay. I was thinking really hard about that. We also have, like, a night soil person who lives out here. But yeah, that should cover these jobs, because they have to walk across the entire damn map to get there. They can stay out longer. I should have used those last time, but I honestly forgot that they were in the game. So we got the stockyard, we got the storehouse, we got a root cellar, we got no need for storage cart, we got a 1-wagon shop, no granary, storage of wheat and other grains. I don't think we make wheat and grains yet. A cooper makes barrels, but don't be fooled, it requires ingots, which we can't make. A town vault, a repository for gold, also takes ingots. Forget about it. We don't have a gear, so bakery is out of the question. We could build a barn, but we need to be able to trade for a cow. I'm gonna wait until the snow melts to figure out if we want to do that. And then an arbor. Ooh, I do want the arbor. But I still need to wait for the snow to melt, because oh, no, we have fertility here. Villager attacked by predator. Can you guys cease? That's a bear. Keep running. In fact, run that way. All you gotta do is get in range of the tower. Do we have anybody in the tower? Yes, we do. There we go. That's right, you better run, bear. Don't come back. Building circular roads, but buildings are on a square grid. Yeah? But with all the brush, it looks a little bit more natural. Like this. This is a square building that is not on a square grid. But because of the way that it sits, it's a lot more natural looking. The game does a really good job of blending all the buildings in very nicely. Hey, new people coming in. Okay, because we've got these houses out here. They're still building the roads. So many jobs to do. I'm really excited for this town. I think we need to start preparing for the first raid. I don't know when it's going to come, but it's going to always be unexpected. So, since we're kind of covering that area nicely, I'm thinking maybe protect the people over here. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Like, we're definitely going to want some overlap. Maybe it's better to do it over here, actually. Because we're not really covering the market, like, at all. Yeah, this gets quite a few key spots in our most settled area. Ooh, get him. Get him, Amra. All right, chat. This is the trader alert. We are watching for the traders now. But yeah, we do have to pay the soldiers. I saw one. No, I didn't. I thought I saw one. So the problem with the soldiers is they cost money. So each tower is like 8 gold. And we're only making 6. So we're going to be negative. And that spirals out of control very fast. There's one. I see them. So yeah, the school's adding desirability all around it. And at this point, we do want to start working towards homesteads and getting more planks and stuff. Because homesteads are just more cozy. They have bonuses to happiness from desirability. And they're more durable in the case of raids. So that's where decorations come in. That's why we have these kind of little 2x2 areas. So we do have to pay gold. So I'm going to wait to see what the trader has before I spend my gold on decorations. Chat, he needs a teacher in the school. What happened to the teacher? Did they get eaten? There's no excuse for why there's no teacher there. I'm going to hire another Sawyer, too. Did they get eaten? Okay. The trader is buying and selling wood. They're buying pelts and coats. Ooh, they're buying coats for a lot. A lot. I hesitate to sell so many of them. I'm going to keep 13 in the stockpile and sell 20 for 25 gold apiece. They also are buying shoes, but that's not a good price. They're buying planks. They're buying beer. No, they're selling beer. They're selling bricks, but they're selling them for expensive prices. That's too bad, but I do have to buy bricks. That's mandatory. So, How many bricks do I need? This is what I've been looking for. We're looking for bricks because once you get tier 2, you can upgrade the market for 50 bricks. So I need to find out how much I need to sell to get 50 bricks. Not enough gold. I know. Chat, what is 50 times 18? 50 times 18. 900 gold. Ah. Okay, we're gonna transfer like 100% of our gold over there right now. $900. I already have $500 and we're gonna sell some coats for a really good price. It might be worth even selling more. I'm gonna do 25. We only have 8 in storage. Might have to step it up a little bit. Do some more hunting. Alright, they're gonna try and stockpile. You can actually see them highlighted in yellow walking around trying to get as much as they can. They did bring some gold. But they're going to where the resources are actually stored and bringing it back. But Beldar the Peddler leaves in 53 days, so we have to do everything we want to do before then. I'm glad I didn't spend anything on decorations yet. That's a good vibe. I like the rain vibe. Very cozy. Go 2x for a sec. Too bad the leek market crashed. We could have made 900 gold easy. Nobody wants to buy my leeks. The trader just got struck by lightning, I think. Okay, we should have what we need. I'm gonna sell all 25 for 600 gold. Bam. Good deal. Now we're gonna buy 50 bricks. Okay, that's not what I wanted to click. And we're gonna transfer those to town storage. And then ditch the gold, put that back in my global stockpile. Fantastic. Now we can upgrade. Whew, why do we care that much about upgrading the market? 2 reasons. Number 1, the market taxes the city. Number 2, the market employs a market grocer who stocks local houses with goods. The trick is that there's nothing here in the market. When you upgrade it, you get to hire additional grocers, and you get extra taxes, and the work area gets larger, and it increases housing desirability. So when Avik was like, my houses are so desirable, yours are ugly, it's because he bought bricks. I'm just kidding. I'm sure that helped. It also costs 250 gold, so we have just enough money to do the upgrade itself. So we're investing in our future success. We're going all in on market tier 2, and I think it's an extremely strong early game strategy. And I highly recommend it. I will probably have to pause construction of this lookout build site because I can't afford to accidentally spend too much gold right now. That would be bad. Bad storm outside. Okay. Let me see what my builders are doing. We've only got 4. They are build site stocking with food. Taking their dear sweet time moving across the entire map. They got food. They just picked up 250 gold ingots. This Roussard here is carrying so much money that if they just, I don't know, disappeared into a back alley somewhere, you know? If they just vanished without a trace, never to be seen again. They got their Frontier 250 gold, carrying it in their backpack. Roussard is my most trusted builder and foreman. They would never betray me. We also need 50 bricks, which of course we have, and some planks. And the raiders are here! The raiders are here, chat. 7 raiders have been sighted. They heard you were upgrading the market. Sound the alarm! It's only the first baby raid. Scramble the villagers! Luckily for us, they're attacking within sight of my well-equipped lookout tower. And also, we shoot people from inside the town center. Run, traitor! We already did our business. I don't even mind. They're gonna try and... some of these guys have names. There are thieves and there are brawlers, and more besides. So the thieves go for the goods and the brawlers go for damage. But this is why you have at least one lookout tower before the first raid. So the building may have been attacked. Somebody was having some sexy time while they were sheltering in place from the raiders. No, wait, that would have been 9 months ago? I don't know how it works in this game, Chad. How to make baby in this game, you know? But the town center was protected, the raiders were killed. Well done. Good job, everyone. I'm sorry for making the traitor flee, but the villagers are all free to go. Rolled. They did get rolled, yeah. And we're back in business. All right, I need to get a snack real quick. Since everything's going the way it's supposed to anyways. So I'm gonna let you guys watch while I go grab a snack and maybe get Midas one. Ooh, this is the double cabbage year? Interesting. So we might need to just go into, like... If not clover, then what improves fertility? That is also food. I think it was beans. Yeah, beans can improve fertility, so we'll stick with beans next year. 3 villagers graduated. Nice. Our first educated town citizens. Okay, do I need to queue anything else up while we're gone? It's gonna be a quick break. We need some decorations, but we're poor. We need to start on the high-tech research. I mean, resources. Oh, the api. I mean, the arbor, not the apiary. The arbor. So the arbor has a different fertility grid. It looks like to me. I think use one of these big circles, because there's greens here, and I want to replace food with food. So yeah, let's do that. I probably am going to end up wanting to make more than one arbor. I kind of like the idea of the arbor sort of being on the outskirts of town, but all the trees are inside the town. So we'll build it there, and then the trees will kind of grow in on this side, and it'll look really cool. So you do need 25 clay for that, but we have plenty of clay. We need some stone, got plenty of that, and we need some planks. Speaking of stone, ooh, 8 people have arrived. Will you accept them or turn them away? Come on in, everybody. We need more houses, chat. Eight people just showed up and are like, give me a job. I'm ready to work. Okay, hold on. There's 2 houses for you. Are we gonna go too crazy on this? Maybe. More roads, chat. More roads. Okay, at least a couple more houses. We'll do 3. That's room for 12 people. Slaps roof of village. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I had everything queued up. But yes, let's upgrade the main roads. It's going to be 10 stone here, 10 stone there. I'm actually going to move these businesses eventually. Alright, this is going to be sort of pricey. And I may have missed a spot here or there, but I do think upgrading the main, like, highway is just a generally good idea. And going all the way up to the farms as well. Okay, so, chat, 2 work, 1 work. Tier 2 markets is in. Look at that new and improved radius. I wonder if we can build a house on the other side of this road and have it count. I sure hope so. But our taxes should go up, and we can have another employee. Why are they unable to work? I have a feeling they're unable to work because nobody's actually putting goods in here. Build a new school to train an efficient workforce? Yeah, okay. Done. You got it. I'm on it, baby. Can you build more than one market? You can, yeah, but there's no reason to build 2 in the same, like, basically one market. You can't double tax the citizens, so they have to affect different houses, if that makes sense. 26 monthly gold? Chat, that went from, like, we just, like, tripled or quadrupled our income from that? We're making good money now? 1 market per neighborhood, yeah. But I'm confused why they're unable to work. Maybe the house is already stocked. Okay, anyway, we're getting the houses for the new people. I'll let you guys keep an eye on the arbor. I'll just be gone for a few minutes. Well, this is a cooler looking area. You can see the arbor from here. Hold on, are we straining the water supply? Ah, that single well is indeed straining the water supply. I can't leave because it's never safe. That is resource. The best place to put this is probably just to move the hunter cabin. And then put the wells on the outside. The wells have to be so far away from each other. So I think a well at the end of each would be very smart. And I'm probably going to end up moving like the basket shop and other buildings to the interior. Because I have grand plans for some of them. Alright, they got a lot of jobs to do. I'm going to save. And I'm going to trust you, chat, to keep tabs on my town whilst I am gone. Okay? Keep an eye on it. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't let us die or dehydrate or any of that, okay? I'll be RB. what's up. Why are you guys monka shushing? What's all the monkas? It's fine, nothing. Why are you all smiling innocently? I don't trust you. What'd you do while I was gone? I'm happy my streamer is back. How are you? How happy are you now? That's what I thought. What's going on? Why'd you do this? A pandemic? 3 of your villagers are sick? There's an eye? Your villagers lack access to a well? And risk drinking contaminated surface water. Your villagers face filthy unsanitary conditions. Provide houses with soap. I can't do that. I can't do that. It's not what I clicked. Okay, do I need to examine what's going on here? We have 108 logs, and we still have stone to spare. Oh, this is good. I must have missed some roads. Okay, villagers, you guys need to stop complaining. It's almost winter, but that's okay. I'm still gonna go ahead and set up the arborist. So we're gonna make the arborist. Actually, I don't know what we're gonna use this area for. I was thinking about fruit trees, but this is a much better zone for... What if we did... Ooh, chat, I got an idea. What if we just did 2 arborists? You know what's better than 1 arborist? 2 arborists. I got plenty of clay to go around. Genius. So let's have the June through August trees on the inside here. All right, I need to see how far this circle will go. About that far. We can go a little further out. Hold on. There's going to be a little overlap between the 2 arborists, and that's okay. They just need to go... I wish it would show you the circle the whole time. Oh, it does. All right, perfect. I don't know why it wasn't doing that before. How do we want to do this? I do like offsetting them by 1. Even if there's a space behind us. Because it uses the circle nicely. Wait, no, that's too many of the same tree. That is too many of the same tree. Way too many. But we could just compensate for that at the other arborist. Okay. That was June to August. The rest are like September through October. Wait, that's not right. Okay, we got pears and apples. Okay, these are all pears. This is a pretty big area. And then we'll do apples to finish it off. Alright, that actually fits very nice. That's gonna be so much work. Good luck. How's the rest of the farm doing? 64% fertility. We're doing the clovers and the beans. That should improve fertility. And then clovers again, and then leeks. Mega leek harvest. We also have 80 people here. We still have way too many greens. We're gonna lose 10 months of food to spoilage in the next 12 months. That's outrageous. It's gonna be just the whole leek haul simultaneously. That's why I'm trying to get all these trees up. I'm gonna start healing people. I see there's 4 sick people. We can actually afford that now. Because we upgraded to market tier 2. Probably the single most important upgrade in the game, I would say right now. And we're gonna improve the lives, the amenities of our lovely peoples by giving them a beautiful, beautiful healer's house. Right across the street from the school because we care about our students. That's why. The rat catcher helps keep rodents under control within their assigned work area. Rat catchers are especially needed around buildings that store grains. Okay, we also have the pub. Which I can't, that doesn't really do anything right now, I don't think. And then we already have a trading post. Okay, then we just need decorations. The shrine is a 3x3. A large park, of course, is a 5x5, whereas a small park's only a 3x3, because, yeah. These are all wrong sized. Let's make the cobblestone plaza that adds desirability bonus to nearby residences. 20 gold per? Wow. 20. Oops, that was the wrong spot. 20, 40, 60. Dear God. Hold on. I'm gonna hear this build sound in my dreams. Let's just do 2? The well. You want me to build another well? I can. What do you mean, the well? I can build another well. There, is that better? Didn't you need a well there? Yeah. That's what you meant by the well. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, chat. I gotcha. Okay. I'm on the same page. We're on the same team. Now, decorations. I need a 2x2 thing. That's not 2x2. Medium garden is a 2x2. Alright, that's like 20, 40, 60 gold out of our 200 gold. I'm gonna let that live there for a second. How do you force a villager to get a certain resource? Define. More detail. Usually, you make them get a specific resource by having them have their own job assigned to that task. They get clay because I built a clay pit and I added slots until I was happy. You need a well near the temporary houses. I have one. Thanks, Matt. Anyway, the temporary shelters are not even being lived in right now. Because storage is empty. I guess they'll stockpile them after winter, maybe? Resume the towers. Depends on how many people I have. I like getting the taxes right now. 14 laborers minus 2. I can add a couple builders. 7's a good number. I guess I can enable them. All right, tons of good jobs to do. Busy little bees. And hopefully we're keeping up on food too. But I think that's what the arbors are going to be very helpful with. Lots of trees to be planted over there, and a second arbor going in too. I have berries to be picked up. If there's berries, you need like a gatherer. So like if you're seeing berries on the map, you have to go to food production and then build a forager shack who collects items from the environment. When you have a forager shack, there is a button up here that you can click, and that will let you set the yellow circle, and they'll gather up anything that's inside of that circle every year. Likewise, if you see deer... Oh, I need to turn the UI back on. I knew I couldn't see anything. Like, if you see deer sighted, then you need a hunter that does the same thing. Hello, Mr. Streamer Chat. What's up, Dan? How's it going? What's up, people who are just arriving even? How you guys doing? Thanks for jumping in. Chat, besides this game and Cult of the Lamb and 2 Point Campus, what is the next thing you're looking forward to if you're not looking to play any of those games this week? What's actually on the agenda? Right now I'm having a lot of fun with this one. There's just a lot of stuff to do. We can go 2 times speed for a minute. Somebody just died of... I don't know. Villagers succumbed to illness. They died to dysentery. Games that are out, preferably. Okay, but fine. You guys are answering. Stray's been out. Space Haven's been out. Clanfolk is good. I meant like... Whatever, that's fine. Captain of Industry. When are we going back to Captain of Industry? I have been very much looking forward to that game. Let's prioritize construction and add 5 builders to the healer's house. That way we can get this before people keep dying of various illnesses. I've been playing Wildermyth. I have seen that before. I think it's on my Steam wish list. Waiting for Immortal Empires. I think we're gonna get to play some Immortal Empires soon. There is some Warhammer 3 coming in the not too distant future. So I'm very excited about that. I see now that we have tons of logs and we're running low on planks. I'm gonna open that 4th slot in the saw pit. So we can try and keep up. Josek is seeking weapons. Oof. Do we have weapons? We have 8 bows and 83 arrows. We should probably do 2 arrows for every bow right now. But I've been looking forward to Immortal Empires for a while. And all the new Warhammer 3 content. Alright, Healer's Hut. We better have herbs. Because that's how we are primarily healing people. We have like 75 herbs. Chat, I see traders. There's someone here. They're not giving us any good deals. They are buying clay for 4. Wow, so exciting. They're selling cows for way too much money. I think I'm just gonna turn them away. And I'd rather use these resources myself for different things. We have a well over here. This person needs clean water. And then we'll have a well on all 4 sides of our little town center here. Very nice. And the healer's house is in. Excellent. So we finally have someone who can tend that. We got 25-year-old natural herb tender. Got some firewood, got some meat. And the villager died to illness. That is too bad. That really is too bad, chat. I need like a 1x2 decor. That'll work. I had a map spawn without deer or clay. That does happen, just because if you're playing on the random maps, especially Herbie, you just might have to look to the far edges or re-roll the map. But also, not every map is going to be totally self-sufficient. As a result, you just need to do more trading. Which, by the way, Trader 2 is here. And they're buying candles for a lot, planks at a good price, but I just need planks so much. I need to buy some weapons. They have a gear. It's time for bread. It's time for bread. Okay, we need to sell something then. Also, what you can do is look to arbitrage items. Is a really good idea too. So like if they're selling stone for super cheap or they're selling fish for super cheap, you look at the other trader who's also there and see if they happen to be buying those things. Like this person is not really buying much of anything really. But sometimes you can do some arbitrage trading, which is good. The only thing I have... Shall we have 41 extra shoes? I'm gonna transfer like 25 of those. I should just sell the planks. These guys are not giving me any good offers. But I need to buy that stupid gear. And that means I need to sell almost all my planks. Unfortunately. Okay. I need to transfer 30 planks over. A gear is something that you can't produce at tier 2, but you have to buy. You can build the buildings that require it. In this case, the windmill requires a gear. And that grinds up grains into flour so that you can make bread. It's a very nice upgrade, but you can't build the gear yourself, so we have to trade for it. So we're gonna try and do that. Hello, the Blang, and thanks for the gifts up to Dynamic Boost. Much appreciated. Thanks for sharing. What is gear for? I think I just answered it. We have low food stores now, but also winter just broke, and I think that'll change here in just a sec. Go ahead and sell all these. And we're gonna need to transfer just a little gold. Are you gonna play Immortal Empire solo or group game? Probably solo, because I don't think I've ever played Total War in multiplayer. So, I would say that one. Okay, we got 342 bucks. I'm gonna buy my gear. Transfer that to my town storage. And then that is that. Okay, big advancements. Speaking of advancements, we had houses that were ready to be upgraded, and then now they don't have 2 food types. I assume the food spoiled, and that's the big issue. But the good news is, the arbor number 1 is well underway. Arbor number 2, we don't have as many laborers as I want. We also need some more houses, because we're running out of workers. Should be able to fit 2 more houses like that in here. There we go. Arch Play Stuff is here. What's up, Arch? How's it going? And welcome back. Thanks for subbing one more time. Howdy for 21 months. Warhammer 3 multiplayer is rough anyways. I always find it rough in general because I am too slow and everyone else is too fast. I can't decision make like that. So basically we're planting fruit trees right now. And they grow in at different months. So we just got done planting peach trees for summer. And then pears to be harvested in the fall. Got a lot of trees to cut down so we can plant other trees. Oops, that's not where I want that to go. Okay, 2 rows of these. I can't see because of all the other trees. Okay, that should work. And then finally, apples. So I think there'll be the fewest apples just because it's like on the side here. All right, that should be good. We just got done planting the last of the trees in the first arbor. So this entire countryside is going to be all fruit trees, which is awesome. Hello, GamerDeathBot. What's up? Nothing like pausing to fight like 5 battles every turn in multiplayer. Yeah, but you get all combat all the time. Plus, everybody knows that you're not really playing Total War until you get to the point where you just have 6 armies and auto-resolve every battle. That's the fun part. So look at how efficient just 8 people at work camps has been in keeping us supplied with logs and stone. That's just been working amazingly. And it's working so good, I think we need to get the rest of the roads upgraded. Or at least not the rest, but like more, shall we say. And definitely the roads that go to and from the different housing areas here. A little bit at a time. Stone roads obviously make people walk a little faster on them. So it's just a nice upgrade and it visually looks appealing too. Whew. But yeah, we got a lot of jobs. I like this little cobblestone path. The little hill slope is a little strange, but that's just the building on uneven terrain. You auto-resolve? Maybe. A little bit. Sometimes. What, you don't? This rock still has 58 stones in it. We need to harvest this eventually. So I'm going to set it to be harvested so we can build over there more naturally. But yeah, there's tons of jobs out this way. Take a look at the farms. Also, I want to see if these temporary shelters, they're not being used. I don't know how to make these get used, but I guess it's not far enough away. Okay, clovers are doing good. Then we got beans, then clovers, then leeks. I'm not sure if that'll be fertile enough. We'll see how it goes. Why are your food stocks so low? Are we just overly dependent on the farms and we keep adding more people, but we're not really doing more hunting per se? Let's look. There's another like deer spot somewhere out here, I swear. Because we saw there were 3 sort of around our starting area. There's one. Let's do a little exploration point back there. And maybe have one of these roads offshoot. Jokes aside, it's really much better in Warhammer 3 compared to 2. Yeah. Auto-resolve is much better. Because that was a big deal before. Alright, we're just going to have this road go all the way down here, I guess. And then just build a hunter cabin out here. So it's kind of halfway in between the city and the deer itself. We need to prioritize that hunter cabin construction so that we can actually stay ahead and not lose all of our food supplies. Maybe another forager shack on this side would be advisable too. Because I see a lot of berries back there. Okay, they know what to do. All right, let me look at chat. What are you guys saying? What are you guys talking about? What's the building in the second farm field? That is a clay mine, or clay pit. There is a clay deposit right on top of the most fertile area on our map. So I guess long term, I'm trying to remove all the clay from here. It looks like they do about 100 per year, which is going to take a long time. We got about 1,000 left, so it's like 10 years worth of clay. I could add 2 more slots and get more clay, but that's just professions that we need to do labor and such right now, as food continues to dwindle. So we're hoping for a good bean harvest this year, because the peoples need to eat, while we're working on getting them some more berries and nuts and things. And I'd love to grow some wheat, so maybe just another farm where we could start making bread would be ideal as well. But yeah, I'm thinking like maybe a 3rd fishing shack is in order at this stage. Because we got the temporary shelters out there for a reason. So if we got this road, villagers stricken with dehydration. Where? There's not enough water over here? Okay, I mean, that's... I can build more wells. I'm prioritizing too many buildings, but they have a lot of stuff to do. Okay, anyways, what makes this game different from other 4X RTS games? I wouldn't describe this as a 4X RTS, but I guess that's what it is technically. But you don't you don't exterminate in this game unless you're exterminating nature, which I don't really consider it a 4X, because there's not really any way for you to take the fight to somebody else. But it is like, I guess I'd ask you, which other ones do you have in mind? But the main thing is just, it's fun? No, I don't know. There's a lot of different strategy games out there. This is one of them. It's kind of like asking, what makes... I can't think of a good example. It'd be like asking what makes Apex different from Call of Duty, because they're both shooters, but they just do things differently. They're just in the same genre. Or what makes RimWorld different from Kinshi? I don't think you can call it a XXX game, though. Sure you can, Archplay stuff. It's banned in Australia, probably. But, things that it does different is just very detailed, very detail-oriented. So, the thing that stands out to me is the farming system. Like, we just developed a bean brown spot, so our beans are diseased. And we're encouraged to sort of stop growing the beans, maybe, if we care about the disease. It's 15% infestation right now. We can lose up to 60% of our crop if it develops. A 2 to 3 year crop rotation and avoiding late plantings can minimize chances of brown spots. So, we have like detailed soil mixture, yield estimates based on how you're tending to the fields and all that. So it's just very detailed. And it kind of takes that detail and applies it to a whole bunch of other aspects of the game. I mean, that's probably the most detailed aspect, but it's just a good logistics, resource management game. Where you're trying to not only survive over time, but continue to survive as you grow. And that's both the challenge and the fun part. As you build up a city from nothing, the wilderness is tamed, and ideally you make a good fortification that withstands constant raider assaults. Why don't you connect main road around your HQ? Because I liked having these outer connections. I might end up connecting it just because it'll make Chad happier. But I just wanted to try something different. They do cut across this anyway. They don't really go around the outside, I don't think. They kind of go right through the middle. But yeah, I was just doing something different. Because yeah, I can connect these. I think chat will like it more if I connect these. Is it punishing like Frostpunk? It's just different. It's a different kind of punishing. Oh wait, I actually can't do it because we built... I can do it on this side, but not on this side. Because I built the trading post there, chat. Wait, or can I? Hold on. No, I can't do it. Cancelled. It is punishing, though. It's just not punishing immediately. It's punishing in the mid-game because you can soft lock yourself. There's a finite number of stones at present. They're going to add a way to extend the length of those stones. There's a finite amount of iron and clay and sand in the ground. Trees are able to grow back, but it's very easy to purge all the surrounding countryside of trees when you're building your first palisade. Raiders come in and can kind of ravage your town and steal a bunch of your valuables and gold. So it's got a lot of ways for you to lose. You can soft lock yourself by not having more than 3 months of food, which is my current problem. But we did just rush a forager shack. And I'm trying to find some more food sources to gather from out here. This has a little bit of everything. It has nuts, berries, and eggs for food. There's also deer right there, which I actually didn't see. So I'm gonna build another hunter over here too. And we're just gonna make sure that food doesn't run out. Where's the hunter shack? There it is. Where do I want it, though? That's fine. Somebody's got to go on the curved part of the road. May as well be you. Just got here. I like how your roads look. Hi, Bleezip. Is this like Banished? Sure. Commander Cornflakes? Sure. Thanks for the 52-month sub. If I had a sub for every time somebody mentioned Banished in this stream, I would have a lot more subs. And also, Sirius Jones says, thanks for the content. Hey, you're welcome. We have been just marathoning streams lately, and I've been having a lot of fun. A lot of good stuff. Banished. More subs. Banished. More subs. Banished. We're ready to upgrade some houses, actually. How do you make them upgrade? Do I have to enable building upgrades? I don't know how to manually upgrade buildings. Banished. Banished. I love Banished, dude. I guess I can just allow the automatic upgrade and we'll get a few homesteads in here. These guys are just waiting on multiple food types, which has been a big problem for me. But I'm quite excited about the arborist. We're producing our first fruits this year. And you can see the maturity of these different types of trees. So those are all peach trees, which take a while to grow in. They're only 10% mature right now. It's taking ages. Why not Motherist Frontier? This is a patriarch game. The Fatherist? The Fatherist Frontier? I see. Farthest frontier. Dangerous place. There are no stones in range of this work camp. That's probably fine, but I'll move this anyways. So yeah, the work camp is getting further and further out. Remothered frontier is spooky. This forger shack we could actually just move. I just need to remember to update the zone that it operates in once we do move it, because they can just not go as far to work to and from. There's a whole bunch of stuff back here too. Paternal frontier. What is a soft lock? Not being able to regress because of bug or failure status, like being stuck in a room. Soft lock means no matter what we do, we can't recover, whether it's because of a bug or due to a resource shortage. So a way to soft lock yourself in this game is not advancing fast enough. There's actually like a kind of a race against time, despite how slow everything looks like it's going. We have a certain number of different resources that are incredibly valuable. In this case, we only have 2 tools, which is bad. So we're gonna have to buy some tools because we can't make our own. When you run out of tools, I don't know how important it is in this game, but in Banished, it was basically like, oh, so you're ready to reset? So what we're doing is we're looking for traders to hopefully come in, which I haven't seen any. Chad, did you guys see a trader this year? Maybe they already came and left. I don't know. But we would like to buy some traders tools in order to continue to work at normal speed. But it basically means a method in which you cannot progress. So in this game, running out of a natural resource or something that you need to continue but can't, but there is no game over screen. It's just going to be like you in a slow death spiral. I'm trying to think of another resource. Because in this game, if you run out of tools, you cannot make more tools unless you can forge iron. But you can't forge iron until you get to tier 3. But you can't get to tier 3. No, I mean, there's not like that much of a cycle. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, soft lock would usually be a bug, but it's just used interchangeably. With I can't progress anymore, but I haven't technically lost. There's no credits, there's no reload from save, there's no game over, it's just I guess I lose now. I have determined that it is now impossible for me to win. Basically that. I love the bug in Banish where the blacksmith making tools failed to give himself a tool to make more tools. That can happen too. Precisely. But yeah, the town is really starting to fill in now. Oh, the food. Yeah, let's just keep up with food. Because we got this hunter. Plenty of deer around here. We've got the forager. We also moved this forager. And there are just a million berries back here. Mushrooms, nuts, berries, and more besides. All right, they got plenty of places to go gather. And the double arbor is still being made. They just have a lot of land to clear. This is a lot of just people time. It's taking ages. We only have 3 extra laborers, too. So that's why I'm kind of waiting on these shelters to get built, because we have this cyclical problem where we don't have enough people to fill in jobs to gather more food, because we don't have enough food to feed the more people. If that makes sense. Oh, was I going at half speed? Oops. My bad. It's okay. We have... It's not like we don't have things to do. Because I've been queuing them up. And I am a little concerned about food this year. But what I'm hoping is that we're actually getting a bean harvest right now. We are, yeah. We planted 825 beans. But the spots are affecting 9% of our crops, so we should get a smaller yield, but we're still going to get a very important yield today. And I can try and make like a smaller farm for wheat or something. I don't know what happens if you try and make... What happens if you try and make a farm with a clay pit right on the middle of it? I don't know. I haven't tried that before. Does anything bad happen? But yeah, now they got beans in storage, and I think that's exactly what we're carrying. Why? Do not put it in the cart! Where are you putting this? Okay, they're not putting it in the cart. Never mind. Stop putting arrows in here. Stop putting baskets in here. I think I see some homesteads. And I see some roads. We got homesteads and roads, chat. Okay, the root cellar is where we're currently stashing all the beans. Has the town burned down yet? No, but we have caught fire once or twice. Nothing burned down yet, though. So, homesteads cost planks, but give us increased happiness, and they have more HP. I'm anticipating a raid at some point in the near future. We don't have swords, but I need to at least protect all these people with some archers. Let me see how many shoes we have. 19 shoes? 15 shoes? And 19 coats? Yeah, we probably do have enough people where we might want an extra cobbler and then an extra tanner. How many pelts do we have? Like none? 0? We have like 4 hunters. I'm surprised we don't have more pelts. This is the most hunters that we've had, actually, compared to the last colony. But thanks again, Commander Cornflakes and Sirius Jones, for the subs. Woo! Chat, what are you guys playing right now? What are you gaming? Excuse me, can I help you? There is a dog. Uh-oh. I forgot about firewood. We haven't expanded on firewood this entire time. Thank you, Midas. Thank you. Let's make more. Firewood across the streets. Don't want to put it next to the houses, though. I don't think that's too close to the houses. But I'll still put it in the middle. Chat said... Rainbow Six Siege. Bannerlord. Ramworld. Abex. Hearts of Iron. GTA 5. Stardew Valley. PlanetSide 2. No, you're not. I was trying to get into Total War Warhammer 2, but it's overwhelming and there's an impending blizzard. Temperatures are dropping as a severe winter storm approaches. Hopefully, your town is well stocked with firewood. Okay, we need to assign more builders to the firewood splitter build sites because the game is like, oh, I heard you were out of firewood? Allow me to send a blizzard and possibly murder everyone. Satisfactory, Phase 4 space elevator. I need to get back into that. Slay the Spire as I watch. Songs of Six. Songs of Six has some similarities to this game, actually. Wouldn't mind playing that some more. 7 Days to Die and Titan Quest at the same time? Okay, we already brought the resources over to the other firewood cutter, so we're gonna just build that and hire some people immediately. I only have 2 laborers. I don't think I need 2 cobblers. I also don't think I need 8 people at the work camp right now. I need some more laborers. And woodcutters. Has the blizzard hit yet? Is it just incoming? We're at 0 firewood. Dear God. Okay, can the 2... You guys better sprint, yes. They do be running. They go a lot faster on the stone roads, I think. Has Satisfactory had an update recently? It did update the world, but it didn't update, like, the tiers. I don't think. I mean, we have 142 logs, so we really can't go too ham on firewood right now. I love seeing all the little smokestacks just billowing out. But yeah, we need to actually, like, make some money. What is this? Eject garrisoned villagers. I don't know why anybody's garrison... Oh, is this the blizzard? Deadly cold temperature. Am I supposed to do anything? We have 9 months of food. We're gonna eat green... You're gonna eat green beans every single meal. You get 1 piece of fish, and you get 50 green beans. Chat, I don't think we're making firewood while the blizzard is happening. This may be problematic. Meat. 30 meat. Just abandoned. Deadly cold with a light breeze. Burn the green beans. That's all we can do. Midas is getting tangled. Uh-oh, chat. This building has no firewood alerts are going off throughout the town. How long do you think this blizzard is gonna last? Okay, we're out of the deadly cold. It's back to just freezing. You said this was different to Frostpunk.
It's not! It's the same thing! You'll eat sawdust, and your children will work. Until I can see bone. The old will be amputated. No palliative care will be given. All must work. Feed coal into the sintered engines to heat your homes or die.
Okay, the good news is that we were able to, like, survive at least the deadliest cold portion of that and get back to work. So we're double timing it. We went from 1 person chopping firewood to 4 people chopping firewood. So that's definitely an improvement. I haven't seen the temporary shelters actually get used yet. So I'm not sure when that's gonna happen. Are we doing some more homestead upgrades? No, what is this? No, that is a homestead. Nice. How many are we up to? 5. Okay, it's just kind of passively happening right now. Go 2x. So our goal is 25 homesteads and a population of 125. And we'll see if we can somehow get that happening today. The best game to have child labor and forced sawdust food. Frostpunk. That is the best version of that, yeah. Okay, so we've solved the food crisis. I think we've solved the firewood crisis. We've got planks for upgrades. We got a little bit of stone for roads. We need to check on our work camps. Yeah, they got plenty. Dude, there's just no stone out there. The other work camp is all the way over here. Year 9. 2 babies are born. We survived another winter. Pat yourselves on the back, everybody. But yeah, Frostpunk was a good time. It was fun. It was frustrating sometimes, but it was fun most of the time. We have room for 15 new villagers, so I'm not in any rush to do anything other than decorations and trade. What's the resource with the exclamation? It just says I have 0 brick. No big deal. Not a problem. We're definitely gathering too much clay right now. Okay, I want to just take a look and see what we need to build. We're gonna need a pub, but I can't give them beer, so they don't really care. We are working on a second farm. Storage-wise, I think we're good. We're eventually going to need a granary once we start getting wheat. We already have a wagon shop that seems idle right now. Food-wise, hunters check, plenty of foragers. Did we just build a third fish? We did, and I didn't even tell them where to fish. Unacceptable. There's not many good spots, to be honest. Basic spot. This is the best spot by far. And we're already tapping that. I do think putting one of the two smokers over there is good. Two smokers side by side seems redundant right now. So I'm gonna scooch one of the two smokers over by where the majority of the fish seem to be coming from. And I'm gonna connect these roads up, because I think just linking these together is a good idea, and it also looks nice because it's sort of copying the curvature that we have over here. What's the best Frostpunk scenario, and why is it the arcs? I remember the arcs pissing me off. It really peeved me. But no, it's good. I had to restart a few times in different campaigns. I can't wait until we have more than 15 fruit a year, but these trees need to grow up first. So the arbor is more of an investment, because the trees don't just start producing fruit immediately. Just like the crop fields really don't. Ooh, there's a trader. Almost missed it. No, I didn't. 59 days. I didn't almost miss it. Ooh, 9 pelts. Chat, they're buying shoes for the most money possible. We're gonna sell 35 shoes, and we're just gonna tell the people to live without shoes for a while. Maybe. What else do they have that we need? They're selling really cheap flour and wood, but I don't think I want to buy any of that. Maybe I just want gold for upgrades and stuff. I think that's good. Hello! What's up, Appleseed? How's it going? Can you increase the fertility of the arbor? The trees seem to be draining it. I don't think that you can. I also don't think that the trees are necessarily draining it. I think it's just different areas are better for the arbor than others, because we haven't really planted that many trees over here. This one's fine. And if they are draining it, then it's just gonna be one of those things that we have to maybe destroy some of the trees. Maybe there's too many trees. Because I don't see, like... We can also cull some of the trees for wood. But 60-70% fertility is fine for now. But yeah, for the cobbler to make more shoes. That's baskets. Where's the shoes? I could add somebody there. I wonder if you can fertilize the like fields. I would hope so. That'd be nice, because you can definitely see the compost pile status. We're almost ready for our first fertilizer. New to the channel and new to the game, but I was watching another streamer and enjoyed watching the gameplay of this game. Well, welcome to my overproduced, over-organized, not really filled-in city that's not super defensible. We're doing great here. Speaking of, I need to make some money. So that's 630 gold for some shoes. And then I'm probably just going to transfer that out. And then we're going to use it to beautify this area and start getting some more homesteads, because we have tons of planks. I want a 3x3 shrine. I might just use one of these little pockets. That's 35 stone, though. There's a lot of stone. The large park is a 5x5. That's too big. It's 500 gold, too. It's ridiculous. I like these cobble paths. They're 20 gold and 10. For this one, I have to move the root cellar. Which doesn't really fit anywhere. New baby was born. Did you flatten your territory first? A little bit of it, but not much. I just had sort of to build around some of the hills. But I didn't flatten that much. I had to flatten a little bit over here. But if you're building on or around a mountain, it's just going to be more challenging. Also, another trader just showed up. I'll put the root cellar back there. But yeah, I do need to start collecting some more stone. Where do my people get money from? It's how currency works, you know? They just exchange little bits and bobs and say that it's valuable, it's worth something. So what I need from the second trader is tools, and that's exactly what they're selling. Fantastic. Okay, we desperately need tools. Second gear would be nice. What are they buying? They're also buying shoes, pottery. Could sell wood or planks, but we wouldn't get a great deal on them. I think I'm just gonna buy 26 times 12, maybe. 26 times 12 is 312. All right, this is gonna be expensive. Why are they both seeking food? You only have 14 days to make this transaction. You guys can't seek food right now. You picked a terrible time. They're gone in 11 days and I need tools. Please. I'm begging you. They're gone in 10 days. Just bring the gold over. They're gone in 7 days. 7 people have arrived in the village and have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them or turn them away? Absolutely come in, but I have to figure out how to feed you. All right, there's 312 gold. Perfect. Good timing. So, tools make everybody work faster. I'd like to buy even more than this. Good deal, though. Trading post restock definitely needs tweaking. I think the traders just need to hang around longer. They leave before summer. It's just not a lot of time. I don't mind that they have to physically move stuff, but yeah, it's too fast, too furious. For such an important thing, there needs to be a lot more trading quality of life. Ow. Transferring gold to and from global storage seems a bit tedious. Yeah, it is. It is a little tedious. Like, I understand transferring the physical items, but the gold is implied. Because I think they transfer it too, but when you transfer it back, it's instantaneous. So it's a little counterintuitive there. Settings-wise, is this America? This isn't anything in particular. It's just a mishmash of cool, vaguely medieval-esque knights and hay, thatched houses, and stone and things. I know that didn't sound like anything either. A small cobblestone plaza that adds desirability. Indeed. I got your desirability right here. You can always build a vault next to a trading post. You only can always build it if you can always produce ingots. Because a vault requires ingots, unfortunately. So, I don't have ingots. I just keep it stocked at all times now? Yeah, that works too. But I just have my trading post really close to my HQ, so they only have to walk it that far to, get it done. Or you guys better run from the dang bear. The hunter is like, I got this, but I don't think you do. Can I get some help from the soldiers, please? Thank you, that's very kind of you. And we can have the hunter, like, assist. Ooh, you walked into my other field of fire. That is too bad. Very nice. Generic medieval. Yeah, sort of generic medieval, but it looks nice. Like, it has a good art style. Chat, I was, since I just set up my TV last night, I was doing the casual, like, browse every single streaming app to see what's changed. You know? Because I just don't know what's actually out there, what's going on anymore. I was looking for anime. I've been in an anime mood. I've been watching Dragon Ball Kai. Again. And I need second opinions, because the reason I'm talking about this is because someone said Vikings in chat. Eclectic said Vikings in chat, and it reminded me. I saw that Vinland Saga on Netflix finally got the dub version. Don't judge me on the dub or not, okay? But that's what I want to watch. But is the anime itself actually as good as everybody says? Or is it overrated? Have you watched Dragon Ball Z before? Yeah. Bunch of times. Arcane is an anime? I did see Arcane. Arcane is great. Vinland Saga is so good. It's quite good. Meh. Good, yeah. Have you only got 24 houses in your market circle? Don't you need 25? I mean, I can build a house or two extra. And that won't be a problem. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. I tried so hard, but I couldn't get into it. The manga's amazing. Vinland Saga's good. Better than most, but not amazing. Have you seen DBZ Abridged? Not all of it. My plan is I'm gonna finish the Sand Saga. I'm gonna finish the first season of Kai, then go back and watch Abridged to catch up. And then watch the second season of Kai, like Frieza Saga, and then go back and watch Abridged. Hey chat, how do I get herbs? Okay, so you look on the map, and there's icons that are herbs somewhere. There's herbs. Right there. Then if you see herbs, you build a forager shack somewhere nearby, and then use the retarget work radius building to move the yellow circle such that it encompasses at least some herbs. And you can see herbs on the bottom middle screen. It's that one that doesn't have any green arrows because it's sad. And then once you click, your forager, your gatherer will go get it. So you can use that little yellow circle to kind of help you so you don't have to, like, look at every single icon. Now, once we get these little like 20 gold sort of cobble fancy spots, it's gonna be fancier than the actual road that is around it. So we're gonna have to like upgrade the road too, so that they actually don't walk so sluggishly on this. But I think that's a good idea anyways. Because they should be fast traveling all through this area. But I hope that helps. Okay, so food is the current issue. We are working on a new farm. We can't do cabbage next year. Cabbage requires fertile soil, so it's time to change the crop rotation because fertility has taken a little dip. Leeks are also not great for fertility, so we have to do... We're gonna have to lean on some other food sources next year, I think, because I think we just need like a full clover year. Because I'm not... The beans... How do you tell if beans are still diseased? Like, I have to assume that they're still diseased, but we're gonna try for them at the end, I guess? I kept looking through the buildings for one that would produce them. Yeah, a lot of the stuff just... If you look at resources, like willow comes from the gatherers. A lot of stuff comes from gatherers. So you have to keep your eyes peeled. Should be close to fertility, too. The arbor's slowly making like 80 fruit a year. It's not enough. It says we have 7 months of food. Right now, what do we got? We're losing a lot of vegetables. We're losing protein each year. Let me see. Like regular meat and fish is spoiling, and it's not even getting smoked. So no smoked fish is spoiling, but we're losing raw fish. And there's a lot of just smoked food in stockpile storage needs to be moved. Because there's only 6 and 6 there. There's 21 smoked fish here. And 45 meat. Okay, yeah, maybe we need another smokehouse at this stage. I can do that. Just don't put it next to the people. They get upset. I'll put it right here, across from the well. I like having them in different areas so that, because we have hunting all around the base. I can't make barrels because I can't make iron. So you have to have iron to do that. But that would be helpful. Beans last longer than most produce. Beans are good, but my beans are diseased. But we should get a massive leek harvest. They planted 1,800 leeks. So if you don't have any issues with leeks, it just makes so very much food. Like if they don't get any diseases, they're really strong. Homesteads, homesteads. 27 out of 30% shelter here. But yeah, I am gonna have to build at least like 1 or 2 more houses. And I do wonder if I built a house. Is that gonna be considered in the range? Does that count? We're gonna find out. I think it's time for a 3rd lookout tower. Because we have basically no coverage at all over here. Kind of want a little overlap towards the center of the city, depending on which way they run. We can always move it later. Leaks! We're in the farthest frontier of Wales! The city layout looks awesome. I hope it's well defended, though. We've had one raid so far, but it's going pretty well. We had to start over after yesterday. But design's working out. There's some improvements I would make. Is my impression the raiders primarily steal the most from the storehouse? They do tend to go to the storehouse, yeah. But they go from different angles. There's different types of raiders. So if you use the F3 or F4 key, it'll show you their names. The thieves tend to try to steal, and the brawlers try to fight. Hello all. How's Penisville coming along? It's going great, yeah. It's going really good. Mostly moistened. Etal, would you recommend this game? I would recommend not reading the rest of your comment because I already kind of saw enough keywords by just looking at your comment to know that it's not a real comment and that's a fake comment. And I think if I responded to it, I would have to make a decision as to whether to respond in a serious manner or in a jokey manner. Thanks. Fake comments in chat. Fake comments! And the trading post, if you store stuff there? Yeah, we have a trading post is well covered by this lookout tower. Ooh. Chats. Apparently, you can indeed build a farm around an existing clay pit. So, unfortunately, it's almost winter, so we have to wait till next season, but we're going to do a full season of tending the weeds and the rockiness. And then it's time to start growing wheat for bread. So that should be fun. But yeah, we want the fertility up. Let's get something frosty tolerant, like rye. And then something... Maybe just finish with a clover to restock fertility. That might be good. The only correct move is to not acknowledge a comment and then ban the mostly moist guy. Yeah, that's probably true. Probably just need to start making more bans. Chat, how many years did we survive in the last settlement? I feel like we're definitely further. Not further than the last settlement, but way further than we were at the end of the first stream of this game. We have 92 villagers. This is a scary amount of villagers that we're going to have to feed. We have 500 firewood. Okay, I think we're good on firewood for a little bit. No gold? What does no gold storage mean? Gold ingot gains could not be stored. Ensure you have buildings that can accept them. Put them in the trader? I don't know. Where does that go? T3 is close. I mean, it's pretty close, but I need 125 people. So that's like another 33% of my population before I can get there, which is a big investment when we're losing 9 months of food in 1 year, less than a year, because all the greens keep spoiling. But the hard part is I do need more people. I am building 2 houses. That's coming in. I would like to build a barn ahead of time. That's 100 planks. But the benefit of building a farm or a barn ahead of time is, well, if the trader does come and does have a cow, then... What is this? I haven't seen any of these temporary shelters get used. And I'm not sure why. But yeah. Basically, like, it takes a lot of effort to get the fields ready for a barn. Because they have to graze, I think. So I'd probably put it over on this side. We got all this space here. Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. Just put it near the city center. I kind of like that, actually. But we'll build it really slowly. Because I don't need a people arrive. What happened? Kaibo is late. I think the temp shelters are for work just really far away. Yeah, I think it's for the super far away. But it'd be nice if it, like, kind of said that it was or wasn't useful. I have no idea how many cows you need, or if it's self-sustaining, if it's not self-sustaining, no clue. Not a single idea about that. Alright, so tier 2 buildings. We're already gathering clay. We have tons of iron that we could gather. We're gonna need sand. Which is... I know this bitrate sucks because of the snow. You're just gonna have to deal with it for a minute. We can get a nice little road out there. There we go. Okay, so we can start tapping sand. Why not? Why can't we make this an awesome crossroads? It looks like you can, if you cheese it good enough. There we go. Should Anno Studio just shut down with the early access release of this game? I haven't played Anno in a long time. Chat's talked about Anno a lot through these streams, and it occurs to me that I did not give the game a fair enough attempt last time. So, clearly, I need to give it another shot. The weaver uses flax to produce linen clothing that helps villagers work outside and survive. It uses flax. Where the hell do you get flax? Chat, where does flax come from, dude? Potter building requires clay, water, and firewood. We have that in abundance. All right, it's time to start filling in the industrial district. Did streamer say Anno? Did the streamer say Anno? Slope too steep? Okay, so we're gonna have to like do some flattening here. You get it from the flaxtery. Flax, linen, linen coats. Flax from farm. You grow it. Oh. I see. So we need another farm that doesn't even focus on food. Who made this game? I did. Me. Ooh. No, we could do this. Tallow, firewood, and herbs equals soap. The soap maker renders tallow and herbs into soap that villagers can use to keep clean and prevent the spread of disease. Ooh, and they hate living near it. This is an ideal building to put in the quote-unquote industrial district. Okay, I'm just trying to find, like, this, dude, a 5x5 building there would be very nice. I should start filling this in, but I made it round! Yes, you did. It consumes firewood, right, in the soap shop, so maybe just putting it across the street from where the firewood is made would be good? That sort of makes sense. Alright, soap shop, you can go there. Take your 40 planks and get out of here. I don't have ingots, so I can't use the armory. Charcoal burns logs into charcoal. How do I, what do we even use coal for? That's probably tier 3 buildings, I would think. Okay, let's start making the bee apiaries too. Apiary keeps beehives, which villagers can harvest. And I think the apiaries are also just generally good. They have a radius around them that I think fertilizes things because bees and pollen and whatnot. So what if we put 3 there? I don't know if it's legal to build these. Or if that's the wrong spot, but yeah, no, that's good. Alright, we're just gonna plop them all over the place. Coal for smelting ingots, that's what I was saying. Tier 3 buildings. But yeah. We're gonna need a lot of apiaries, I think. Do you think putting them like... that too many? We're gonna find out. How many apiaries is enough? Or is the answer simply yes? It's year 10. Chat, somebody go look in the VOD and see what year we made it to last year. I don't even know where you would see that, actually. Look out for traders. Missing ranged ammo. Uh-oh. Hold on. We have 83 arrows. That should be more than enough to defend our great town. Thinking about bees honestly blows my mind sometimes. Me too. Bees are pretty cool. And we are just very dependent and not really good at what we do without them. More honey means more mead. It also means that we can process the honey into candles, also with firewood. Wait, which way's forward? That way. Alright, we're starting to fill in the industrial district. We got a lot of things to build. And we only have 5 builders and 6 laborers. Let's prioritize these houses. That'll give us some room to get some more villagers in here, and then hopefully we can just feed everybody. But I need some more, like, longevity on my food. Because I think bread will be super useful. Do you do your own road, or do the villagers do them? I decide where to place them, and then the villagers build the roads wherever I dictate. And dirt roads are free, they just cost labor, but when you want to upgrade them to stone, you gotta have stone, which we have 0 of. Which is curious, so I'm gonna switch from 3 to 1 back to 1 to 1. That way we get a little bit more stone, but I think we're just like running out of stone pockets for our work camps. Because where's the other work camp? It's like here? There's at least a couple of rocks in there. Not a ton, though. Isn't there one in the middle of town? Yeah, there was, but we already mined it. So, we're just having issues with stone right now. We can find more. But stone is a precious resource because it's not renewable. Yo, this looks like a really good spot for a work camp. So we'll probably end up moving one over here. And we're also super low on planks. Even though we got 4 people in the saw pit. I don't know if that's just because we're building so much. Or, if, I mean, we have 189 logs. I'm going to build a second saw pit. I just don't have enough people to staff it. No stone mining game yet? No, there's no renewable stone in game yet, but they said that they're aware and that they're working on that. That's one of the things they want to add. I just downloaded trying to figure out. Have fun, Deathclaws. Thanks for hanging out. Can you build diagonal walls? No. Sorry. But you cannot. But yeah, we have way more jobs than we have people to do them right now. There's some stone and trees this way. We did build the other 2 houses, so we have room for 10 more people. I want to see if the... That's too bad. The market doesn't cover the 2 shelters. That hurts. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually just gonna take, this will be the 25th house. I only need to upgrade 25 houses to get to tier 3. And I had 24 in the circle. We're gonna have to just create a different sort of neighborhood area. I mean, that one's, people will live there. It's just not a good spot. It's better to just live over here, I think. But yeah, no stone mining game. There's a sand, which I think we just got, or we're getting. Like I said, it's too many jobs. There's a trader here. Okay, we didn't miss him. We don't have anything that we can sell them at all. That's too bad. We do have 200 gold in the stockpile. They're selling meat, pelts, clay, shoes. What is this? Medicine. Ooh, they got medicine. And then herbs. We're selling the herbs super cheap. But yeah. Okay. We gotta bounce back. What is this? Hunting cabin? Hunters haven't found the game for a while. I think that's just because you're looking in the wrong area, my friend. There's a lot of deer right there. This building has room for more. Nobody's doing this job. We have 2 laborers. We gotta cut some of the chaff here. We don't have enough people doing enough jobs. Okay, chat. I think this is where we're going to stop for today. I would like to pick this up again, but it's been a good 7 hours. We got through, what, 10 years? It's year 10. Food stocks are low, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. At least not for very long. Especially if we're doing some more hunting. But yeah, I think we're going to call it there. Because we should be getting more fruit year over year as the trees grow. The double arbor is going to help. We got the new farm that is doing 1 year of sort of reducing weeds. And then we're going to start getting wheat. And then we're going to start making bread. 20 villagers just graduated. We're getting smarter and smarter. We are short some resources, but I think we're doing pretty well here, all things considered. We got just a big stone shortage that I need to figure out how to fix. But I think we'll catch up. I think we just have a lot of constructions going on. Because they're mining, they're picking. We're probably going to end up running low on logs again soon, and then have to balance the books there too. But yeah, the town center's looking nice. We did get a number of homesteads. 8 out of 25, and we're close to that 125 player pop. So I think we'll actually get to see Tier 3 next time we play. If I can remember what the hell's going on when I do play this next time. Because I think the next stream should be Cult of the Lamb. We'll get a little variety in here. So that will probably be tomorrow, I think. It could be Thursday. But it'll be tomorrow or Thursday. So we'll get some Cult of the Lamb. Given how often I hear stone shortage on this game's streams, I think I'll wait for the next quarry patch, or for the quarry patch. There's plenty of stone out there. We just have to go get it. But yeah. It is a resource and logistics game, so you're always going to be running out of the things you need, and that's the trick. Anyways, I hope you guys had fun today. I'm just like trying to accelerate slightly faster because I want to see positive planks and I want to see positive stone. Because we're just right on the cusp of getting all these things that we need. Like, we got a second saw pit. So probably just do like 6 total people making planks for now until we catch back up.
He's going 3 times speed. He's beginning to believe.
But yeah, we're not going to have any food from crops this year, which scares me a bit. But like, I don't know what else they want me to do food-wise. We have so many smokehouses. We have like 3 fishing shacks. We have like 3 forager shacks. I see a lot of berries and nuts out that way. Different map types have more stone too. That is also true. But yeah, we're on the cusp of... Oh, I forgot that the barn was getting put here. I'll probably move the barn once I build it. Is this more SimCity or more Northgard? It's more Banished. So I don't know if that answers your question. But it's definitely not SimCity, I don't think. Okay. He said it. I have to. It's the only thing that makes any sense to people. When they ask questions, they're coming in. They're earnest chatters. They just have questions. They need to know. They're curious. Okay, but seriously, what else could we even do for food? I mean, we're doing fine. We only have 4 months of food. Compost is ready to be spread on crop fields. I'm gonna add that compost over here and get some fertilizer. Okay, hopefully we don't starve. We just have a bunch of raw meat. Why do we have 118 meat? There's 11 being smoked there. There's 60 being smoked here. There's 45. I think we just have so much meat that's not getting smoked. Actually. If we could build that before winter, that'd be fantastic, because there's just fish lying on the ground. Surprised, I left for a bit, I've come back, there's no new roads. Well, I'm trying to wrap up the stream, but I'm worried about future me running into a food shortage as winter comes. So I'm trying to take care of some last second build orders here. So that doesn't happen. Now we need to get 8 stone from nowhere. We're gonna readjust the ratios to get more logs over time. Oh my god, it's almost winter. I just need 7 rocks. 7 rocks from anywhere. The problem is I queued up way too many apiaries all at the same time. And they're gonna be a huge drain on resources. So I'll just cancel all but the ones that are like closest to finish. Come on, you guys are so close. There's 100 villagers. I don't know how I'm gonna get 125. We need a whole different neighborhood. Literally just 4 rocks. People are just dropping fish in the middle of the streets. The smokers are smoking as much food as they possibly can in a short period of time. All right, we got another smokehouse. I don't know if that's going to be good enough. We only have 4 months of food and winter's here. All right, good luck, future me. I wish you the best. The year is over. Good luck. I hope you survive the winter of year 10. Good night, sweet prince. Chat, thanks for hanging out and thanks for watching. I will see you guys probably tomorrow, maybe the next day. It depends. I need another day off this week. We'll see how it goes. This game seems like a hardcore Anno with how you got to manage resource production. But yeah, it's got a lot of that. I don't know if I'm lagging right now because the game is loading the main menu, but we'll be back with Cult of the Lamb, get some variety. This is a fun game though. I'd like to play it again and to see if I can actually get through tier 3. So I think we'll do one more stream of Farthest Frontier and try and just beat game. And we'll also get back into RimWorld and Kenshi, and I hope that I like Cult of the Lamb enough that we do more than one stream of that, and it's a really good experience, and everybody has fun. So we'll see how that goes. And then just take at least 2 days off. Probably the weekend, if I had to guess. Anyways, thanks for Industream sub Fronald, who said this month's Prime sub is in honor of my new job. Thanks for the sub, and thanks everybody for hanging out and watching. Before you go, I'm going to send you all off on a nice raid. We're going to go say, what's up? When are we getting a bald stream? Hopefully never. But yeah, let's go on a nice end of stream raid. Avic is also playing some Farthest Frontier. And has been for the last 6.5 hours. Up to 103 villagers. So I'm not sure if this is the same village as he was playing the last time he streamed or a new one. But he's at about the same place that I am. I don't know what year he's in. But his first colony got to tier 3. I don't know if this is his first or second colony, but he's on 3 times speed. That smells like rage to me. So let's go see where his colony's at, okay? Check him out. Give him a follow. Give him some love. And maybe see how a different colony logistics is being handled. All right? Have a good one, everybody. Thanks for coming. It's been a nice 10 out of 11 days of streams. Hope you had fun. Let's do it again with a new game. Good night for now. I'll see you next time. Why is the screen blank? Hold on. What does this button do?